song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like it goes like, ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. And it goes like, ooh, yeah, yeah. Play, all I hear is you. Oh. Song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like
it's dawned on me that you ain't coming back. I've lost my chance to see us find our way back. And in the end, amidst these trying times, I'll always try to find you. I'll lie to you to find the truth that you hold back. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. Dramatically talk to me, and it's so funny. You're all I wanted, and I can't talk. Want you out of my life, so say none. I'll wait for days if you ain't one. I'll say none. So stay with me. You know that I'll follow. I can't breathe. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms. We'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Together we'll fall apart. Stay here right in my arms, and we'll start again. So stay with me. Together we'll fall apart.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25. Something about you feels so different. Yeah, you mess me up inside. It's like your energy was kissing my soul back to life, was living. Now it feels like every part of me is dying. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I think I'm losing my mind in this ghost town. Every message that I send you, you just leave them all unread. Now every part of me is hurting, cross my heart, I don't deserve this. Loved you just for you to haunt me in the end. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't fight my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I think I'm losing my mind in this ghost town.
Playing with fire, everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Spate Championship. My God, what a journey it has been. Take us through it all. We've been through Valiant and now into Spate. It has been amazing. Today is day 2, and what a game we have on our hands. Today, we have One Last Time versus Lil Jits. You know, the teams being mixed up a bit. One Last Time is Birdo, Cloud, and Electro. Lil Jits is going to be Junior, Supercat, and Brayden today. A bit of a mix-up coming in as we have Meh not being able to join today's game. So Brayden will be subbing in. We will see how this impacts Lil Jit's performance heading into today, but off the kickoff, Junior already starting off strong. You know, you look back at the major and kickoff, you know, where's his classic go-to. He's doing an amazing job to make sure that his team is able to keep a pressure and just go for it. Now, double commit coming out of One Last Time as the ball is just floating there. Can anyone get to it? Electro down to Birdo. Cat getting in the way of it though. It's now high in the corner. Cat trying to go for control, but a pinch off. That might be dangerous. Junior with a miss, but does not go in. Brayden, no boost to work with. Tries to go under one. Birdo with a beautiful 50. That's in front of the box there, but Cat just grabs control, and Cloud, great 50. Now, heading to the other side of the pinch, a pinch comes out as Electro, there for his shot, just a bit high off the crossbar. Any follow-up? No, Cloud turns back in, just goes high off the mark as well. Cat finally with the touch, getting a nice clear, but it's still not over yet. Birdo with a shot, that goes in! One last time, first one to score. And great plays just developing. You know, the accuracy may not have been there, but the team and the communication were. So even though the mistakes were pretty apparent, they were able to clean it up just by supporting each other, which feels phenomenal results. But that has only been the first 43 seconds as off kickoff, Cloud already up, not much boost to work with. Can't get this double off the corner. Brayden a bit awkward there, but able to send it nicely into Cat's hands. Cat high touch, Su Jr., but Birdo there to stop him halfway there. Cat and Cloud get a 50. Birdo's there, trying to look for a pass back. Electro there from the touch off of the defender. Brayden in the corner. Cat there, 100 boost over one. Gets under the second. Now 32 boost. This is an open net there and just takes full advantage. Cat making it even already with 1 minute in. I mean, Cat, you know, doing it all himself, just gets it over Birdo and under Cloud, and Electro just not home to secure the net. And you know, Lil just now securing the goal. Now, off the kickoff, we have it in Cat's favor. Cat trying to go to that left wall, but the ball not in his favor. Has to wrap back to it. Cloud in the put in position. Looking for a pass out with Junior. Great first touch, but Birdo coming in, trying to look for any punish he can find. Cat, Electro already there to interrupt. Birdo looking for bumps, looking to make it physical as Junior has to step in. Now, Cloud with a great touch. That might go midfield. It's high in the air. Birdo tries to get to it, but Cat, great clear out. Electro, though, already reading where the play is going to go as he tries to put it by Junior. Unable to do so as Birdo goes up. No boost to work with. What can he do here? Nothing. Ball is in the hand of Cat, but a little bit too far from it. Brayden has to go for that 50. Electro a little bit awkward here. Tries to turn in, but Cat, great 50. Now they're looking to do it himself again. Birdo already there. Couldn't get it past the second. Couldn't he get it past the third? Electro racing to get that touch. Great 50 on Brayden as Cloud there for a shot. Just a bit weak though. Even with the bump trying to come out, it just can't do anything. Cloud looking to take it himself, but Junior there before a member can find it. Now great demo coming out of Junior. Cat is able to push off from that. Electro weak touch, but able to do just enough. Now going for a 50, pinches it past the second one. Junior just in position as with 100 boost. What can you do here? Now Junior, so many mechanics, looking for this double off the ceiling, just not on the right spot, but Cat's already there, can't find the shot. Brayden not there to be the follow-up with the third man. Electro comes in. Everyone from One Last Time resetting now as we have half the game left. Cat trying to find this double, but bumped up a little too high. Junior, great approach with a fake challenge as he pushes it back to corner. Now great demo coming out of Birdo. Cloud unable to turn, but Brayden with the miss. No one from One Last Time going. Double miss coming out. And finally one from One Last Time turned in. Electro with the 50. Birdo is there though. He's a bit awkward to go for this ball. Junior versus Birdo in the corner. Junior getting high in his wedge, which is unable to find contact as Brayden comes in. Pinch out midfield. Cat can't push up. Cloud no boost. Puts it left side. Electro already waiting. Great 50. Can he find it off the ceiling? There's opportunity to find it, but Junior there. Now Birdo though doesn't want to let this ball just go to waste. Off the ceiling, gets the reset, but stopped by defender. Electro already in the corner, just preemptively waiting, but Cat with the read off of his touch. Great 50. Electro needs to find a touch here. Sends it to that right corner, but Cat already there. No boost to work with. Pass down. Brayden there, but Electro first one to it. Now left corner. What can Cloud do against Junior? Junior great first touch. Puts it past one. Trying to put it past two. Birdo just playing patiently, but bumped off by Junior. Junior gets it. Great 50. Sending it to the corner. Cloud with the mechanical error. Junior might have a shot here, and that's just going to go in. Tragedy. Cloud just backflipping a little too early, doesn't find the touch, and it costs the team. Birdo tries to get this touch, but Junior just gets a great 50, and Cloud just can't recover in time to find that back post. Now, though, there is still so much time to equalize. You know, one last team is not a team you want to doubt over this SCS tournament. They have accumulated enough points to be in that 4th seed position. So we're going to see if they can come back from it here. Cloud nearly found a double off that right wall, but greatly defended by Legit. Cat with the wall dashes as Berto's being bumped out, trying to be as annoying as he can be. But Brayden looking for a shot. Flick's just not there though as Electro's starting to push it up. Now 2 there. Cloud looking for a bumper, can't find it. Cat soars over him and finds a save. Now looking to push it far. Berto 1-on-2. Jumps over Brayden though as Cat stays in position. Cloud sending it a long way. Junior up, but Berto just a bit too quick with it. Is anyone from one last time there? Brayden with a great 50, making sure that stays out. Cloud pass down. Electro nearly trying to find a redirect off the crossbar, and Berto there keeping it in play. It's in the box here, but Junior sends it high. Cat's already there. We're already on the counterattacks. It's in the box. It's dangerous, but Cloud finds it clear. Now 48 boost to work with. He has a lot of pitches to handle. Brayden, not the best turn, but Cloud just doesn't find the mark. Junior doesn't even have to work for that one. 40 seconds left. Cat's going already with the counterattack. Flipper set. Electro dunked on by Cat. Cat gets a hat trick. 36 seconds left. My God. This Cat has pounced. Look at that flipper set dunk onto Electro, just off his dome and into the net, and Cat scores spectacularly. Not a lot of time for one last time to catch back up here. Wow, Cat already having 700 points, you know, 3 goals, 2 saves, 4 shots. The only one to put shots on until this moment as Junior getting the nail in the coffin. We will go 4-1 with 32 seconds left. I mean, it was close for a while, but after a moment, Legit just started to run away with it. You know, if you're one last time, you guys haven't been able to scrim, you guys haven't been able to do much this past week, you really want to just find the big holes that, you know, Legit might be suffering from, especially with Brayden coming in as a sub. You know, there's a lot of things you could look for as options, but, you know, the most important thing is that as a team, you start communicating, you start finding ways to handle these mechanical monsters a bit better as Cloud goes for the cycle. But there's just too much space being given to this Legit team. And, you know, if that's not remedied, then they're just going to up and get away with it. But, you know, congrats to Legit for taking game number 1. Ready with a strong start in this best of 7. You know, just staying up with a 0-second drill. Finally killed off by Berto. And yeah, that's game number 1. Let's just look at the stats here. Let's see who did what for each team, you know. Looking at the stat line here, we have 5 shots from Legit to one last time's 8, you know. So even with a smaller shot percentage and opportunities, they were able to work with their ball possession. As you see, they have 57% of the ball possession, and they made great use out of the opportunities they were given. So, you know, congrats to Legit just finding their mark, and especially Cat. I mean, Cat popped off. You know, what a great way to start, especially just building confidence into your substitute, letting him know, like, it's okay if you're not used to our rotations, you know, we will find a way, as Cat just bullying his way into the net. Really, you know, Junior's goal was inconsequential. All you really have to do is just, you know, leave it to the man himself. But all of that can't happen without his teammates. So as long as Legit just keep creating that space for Cat to let him shine, you know, a lot of amazing things are going to happen this series. Now, heading on to Forbidden Temple, you know, great pinch off the kickoff. Cat already there, not the strongest touch for control, but able to stick with it for a high flick. Electro though, waiting for it, looking to continue off his first touch. Gets a 50 against Junior, bit low. Berto there, no boost though. That's midfield, but Cloud just too far away from it as Brayden gets control. Now looking to play off his own touch. That's gonna be on the backboard. Can Cat find a double? Has a flipper set here. Uses it for his wave dash as Junior comes in. Now Electro on the backboard has options with Berto. With the miss though, Brayden can't find the mark. Cloud has to go for a solo play here as Cat's gonna come in. Great 50, no boost to work with. Great option by Cloud. Cloud finds himself with possession, just a bit too high for this ball though. Just all he can hope for is with a great 50 against Brayden. Berto though, good stuff, you know. But Cat sending it all the way down, so all the momentum and pressure building in. Cloud with another mechanical error. That's the second one we've seen this series. No, unfortunate. Cloud just trying to read this wall pinch and just gets it on the underside of his card, and it just goes into the hand of Cat again. That's the second time where Cloud just wasn't able to find the touch he needs, and Cat's just there waiting, you know. Cat's very aggressive, and just, you know, if that one mistake slips through, he's gonna be right on top of it. Now, Junior with the ball, finds a flick, gets a demo on one, tries to flick it over a second, making a lot of plays here, but Cloud, great one touch is all you need as he is demoed by Cat from behind. Brayden, full boost of tank of boost, puts it over one, trying to put it over the second, but Berto playing patiently for Junior. Great cut in as Berto has to come back with a miss. Electro has to come in now. Berto has options here. Cat is right in front of him, but he can keep going. pushes it past Cat, trying to push it against second. Cloud, if you turn, this could be yours, but Junior, he learned how to turn first. Now Junior taking it over his dome, but just a great touch by Cloud off the backboard, allowing Electro to come in. Now trying to find an infield pass here, not strong enough to find a teammate. As Cat looking for a clear, looking for his teammates. I mean, Logits have been so great and just finding each other. Junior with a great double, but Birdo there for a save. Now a weak shot by Braden, able to be cleared out by Electro. Now down to Birdo. Birdo 28 boost to work with. Trying to find his touch off the ceiling. Has it past midfield. Cloud's already up. Cloud versus Cat. Cat beating him over as he's looking for this second touch. Now off the corner. That's going to be in a great position for Braden. Braden can't find a double. Junior dead to look for a shot. Waterfall down, but it's not dangerous. Birdo got that 100 boost to work with. He's going to look for a clear here. He needs to find a 50 on Cat. Does so beautifully. And now Cat can't turn for this. Cloud comes in. No boost. Steals the corner. That's a miss. But Birdo just too strong of a touch. Electro can't go for it. One last time. A little bit starved here. As Birdo, great first touch. Dunk on the second. Cat, last one back. But soars it high in the sky. Cloud, though, already there. No boost. Could have been a great shot. Birdo has to find a redirect. That's on net. Braden gets back to it just in time. Now half the game left to work with. Has options, looking to find an air dribble to himself. Junior tries to come in and clean it up, but can't do so. Now, Electro trying to do anything he can as it pops up to Birdo off of Cat's touch. There might be a shot here. Has to stop Braden, but Braden, great save. That's going to be a savior medal for him. Braden looking for a clear. Electro there for a dunk. That's midfield, but no one from one last time can turn. Birdo just playing patiently. No, he's third man. No, he can't push for this or else he'll risk it all. As Cloud has to find a way to put himself back in rotation. Cloud not the best movement on that right wall, making Electro come in, but it works out in his favor. Until Cat is there, looking to disrupt that chain of events as it's starting to look as it might be cleared. But Cloud, great touch. That might go in. Top left bin. Cloud scores. What a great way to start off for OLT. You know, just a great equalizer. Cloud, just a banger. Not necessarily a floor pinch, but just a great touch from that bounce. Just goes soaring to that left corner, and Junior not able to put a hand up. Now, off the kickoff, it's pretty even as it's going to go towards Braden and Birdo. Cloud having to come in. Braden just staying strong in that front line as Cat comes to support his teammate. It's bullied through two. Birdo's last one there. Double miss coming out from offense and defense. Cloud long clear. That's an open net. If he can get to it first, that's just going to go in. But no, it just rolls in and Cloud puts one last time 2-1 off of that clear. I mean, just too much pushing up off of Logits. You know, Braden was last man back. He did not have to push up as third man there. Got a bit too antsy and Cloud just had a very open net. But that's not all this game has to write. There is so much that can happen within these next minute 40. You know, one last time, really have to be careful or else the kickoff goal might happen in Electro. They're back in time. Cloud no boost to work with, but there for the save as Cat goes for a pass back. Junior there, looking for a reset off the corner, but Cat just comes in. Looking for backward Doomsy, nearly gets it, but cleared out by one last time. Now Junior gets a touch, teed it up to Electro. Electro can't find the shot. Cloud in the same position, arguably with a better chance, but Electro just there at the same time. Birdo nowhere to be seen as Cat comes in. Now Cat looking for a dribble, doesn't have the first touch he needs though. Gonna try to steal this boost, this corner's boost, and just see what he can do with it. Cloud first touch, looking for a second. That's a shot on. Cloud doing it all himself, you know? He might have not had the strongest first game and maybe not the strongest start of second, but he is showing his worth. Cloud, not a lot of people believing him. Well, the kid is here to say that he's meant to stay. Moved to starter for one last time, and he is proving his worth. He's put in all three himself, putting one last time in a great position for this game number 2. Missed out the kickoff though. Birdo has to get back. Cloud needs to get a touch here so Junior can't get to it. Birdo a little too far from me. He's gonna have to back off of this one. Braden with possession. Now preemptive flick, leaving it up to Electro. You know, 1 minute left to work with here. One last time, just has to be careful that they don't throw this away. So many overtimes where they just have the lead, but they just can't close it out. Cat now making that safety goal look like it's not much as just a great double from Junior into the hand of Cat, and Cat just great shot placement. But as I said before, when Lone last time has the lead, they're not always able to secure it, and that's exactly what I mean. Once it gets down to that last minute, you never know what's going to happen. Good kickoff though, goes in their favor. Cloud doesn't get the boost, doesn't get the touch as Cat comes in. Electro having to race back. That's a pass on midfield. Braden's already there, and that's the lead gone, evaporated in 20 seconds. Lil Jits just coming back quickly. As a great pass out from Cloud, and Braden just able to bully it through, and my god, it's evaporated faster than it came. The game is not over yet though. These 43 seconds, we could go to overtime, we could end it right now. Just depends on who hits the ball first. Electro with the miss, Cat coming in. Birdo finds that last second touch. Now has options, no boost to work with. Braden already up, has to find a 50. Braden with the miss, but Cat's there to support him. Cloud No boost. Pass out left side. Birdo with no boost. Can't follow it up though. As it's starting to be dangerous again. A miss comes out. Nearly a bump on Electro. Cat passing midfield. Braden with a shot. Just goes high. Cat has to go back into position as Junior comes in for a shot. Bump onto Cat. He can't come back in. Electro now with possession. Gonna try to find this 100 boost here. Does he go off the ceiling? Now off the wall. Trying to find a pass to Birdo. That's slow in the air. Birdo with the shot that sticks it in. That's a goal. 6 seconds left. I mean, not a very conventional play by Electro, but it doesn't have to be conventional. It just has to work. You know, Electro taking a bit of a break, but reading his teammate perfectly. Birdo just comes in soaring through the sky and just puts it past all three. 6 seconds left. Do we have an NRG situation here? Now, just heading high. What can Lil Just here do? 2 seconds left. It's in the box. Birdo needs to kill it here. Electro just let it drop. He's looking to put a goal in himself. Birdo there for the shot. And that hits ground, nearly securing that 5th one. But one last time, we'll take game number 2. And I mean, what a close series shot. If you were betting for one last time after that 90-second mark, you know, with only 90 seconds left, then you were terrified. Because Lil Just nearly bringing it back, scoring those 2 goals in 20 seconds, but one last time just able to recover, keep the composure, and stay strong. I mean, Cloud though, you know, just an unexpected powerhouse on this one last time team. He has been grinding, he has been putting in the work, and he played in all 3 goals. They may not have been the prettiest goals, but do you really care? You're in Spate champs. All that matters is if your team has at least one more point than the opponent's team, then you are sitting pretty. Now though, we are tied up heading into DFH Stadium. What do we predict happens here in game number 3? I mean, man, what a great game it has been so far, you know. Just a lot of happening for both teams having to get a last second sub, you know, evening up the playing field up a little bit, but never what you want to see during a big tournament like this. But life happens and we press on. We'll see how the resilience builds up and the perseverance leads them through these games as Cat tries to put it past on Birdo with a backflip, allowing Junior to get that touch. Cat looking for a pass, it's in the box, but Electro reading the play happen. Now Birdo, 26 boosts to work with. Braden coming in, finds a 50, it's high right side. Cat though already up, one of the fastest players in the league. Can't find the second one though as Cloud with a shot. Electro trying to get a redirect, just a bit too high to the left. Comes back in though for a pass down, but Cat already there. Now though, Cloud in this corner looking for a booming touch, keeps it close, gets that second one. Cat not the best touch there. Electro allowed to come in, finds a slight double, but Braden already up, just putting it high in the corner, and Birdo making sure it doesn't push past farther than that. Now looking to do stuff by himself, fakes out Junior. Is Cat there? Yes, he is. Supporting his teammate. Can't find the double though. Electro, that's a shot on. Braden, great save. You know, just good positioning. Always making sure that third man is on that back post position. Now though, Braden trying to find a double off the ceiling. Gets it, but not too strong. As Electro tries to put over Junior. Junior there for the touch. As Cloud comes in. That's going to be backward. Can Braden find the touch? It goes right side. Does Electro try to take it? No. Cat comes in. Birdo last man back. Has the touch here. Trying to put it past Cat. And look for the pinch past Junior. Can't find the 50. Junior staying great with composure as Cloud is now last. Now puts it over 1. 20 boosts to work with, split it at the second. Can't do so. It's equal on to where Junior stands. Junior looking to come off the ceiling, but Electro already with that first touch. It's on the midline here though. Braden already coming in. Just great rotation out of both teams right now, just keeping up the pressure. That might be a shot. That's crossbar down. That goes in. Cat scores. I mean, Braden has been all over this game, and it has been doing wonders for this Lil Just team as Cat finds a little ground pinch of his own, replicating a shot from Cloud earlier, and it just goes in. Bardowski, you know? But now, on this kickoff, Cat might find an early one here, just a bit off the mark. Junior looking to take it slow, fake out Cloud, but Cloud just doesn't let it happen. Cat, though, keeping it in play, trying to find this reset. Can't. Braden there for a touch. That's a dangerous 50. Finds a bump. No one from one last time there. The Cloud comes in as Junior comes in for that first touch. Now though, this might be a shot. Brady can't get back to it. Birdo finds the mark, and we have tied game with 3 minutes left. I mean, chat. Is anyone there from chat? You know, it's kind of comes to show your support. You know, who do you have taking this game, and how much do you have them taking it in? Looking to see some amazing responses here from chat. So if you're there, you're lurking, just come out of your hole for a little bit. Tell me what is up. Cloud looking for a pass midfield. Birdo knows he can't go for allowing Electro to come in. That's going to be high. Junior already up. Braden called off, but Junior with a miss. Braden though already on that front post. A little bit slight touch, but puts it over 1, puts it over 2. Electro last man back. Now, sends it high right side, but you know, Lil just playing a bit slower. Ooh, Cat doesn't find the boost. Just fakes out the offensive though. Electro just not reading that Cat wouldn't go for it since Cat is so quick. That's all you expect for him to be on top of it. Now Braden with a touch, looking to follow it up. Electro is there, can't find it for himself because Cloud has to come in. Now first touch, control to himself, might find the flip set, might find the air dribble, gets 50 against Cat. That's left side. Braden waits though, as he's just trying to do it himself with Electro. Great first touch, stopped by Cat, nothing dangerous can come out of it. Now pass one, 50 against the second, but Electro there in midfield. That's going to be high on the backboard. What can happen? But Cat there with the save. Cloud there to recenter it. He sees Electro in his mark. Electro has a shot. Cloud tries to find a redirect, but can't do so. Birdo coming in. Great 50. That might be sealing down. Really dangerous, but just on the top right of the crossbar. Now, good demo coming out of Birdo, but it won't do much as Cat's going down the other side of the field. What are you doing? Worry about their goal line. You have to worry about your own, but great touch by that third man. Cat and Junior double coming in, but Cat getting that really nice touch down the field. Great bump onto Cloud from Cat. Electro comes in, puts it under one, down to Birdo. Birdo down to Electro. A little bit of passing play here happening in midfield. Cat just doesn't want any of it and booms it, but Cloud says, I'm going to try popping it by myself. Has Electro there again, but Braden, just there in a great spot. But that's a demo coming out. Birdo, it doesn't expect the double miss coming out of Cat. Cat has to get a bump of his own as just a big mess coming out. And finally, Birdo is demoed, allowing Logits to reset. Now Braden with a redirect pass midfield. Junior there for 50, but now that's in that left corner. Junior 100 boots to work with. He gets the reset off the ceiling, finds a touchdown. Is anyone from Logits there? No, Cloud clears it out. Cat with possession, but Cloud bumping him, giving Electro a chance to push up. Easy win for Cloud. Thanks a lot, J-Boo. I mean, I have to agree with you. A little bit of bias. I'm rooting for them too, but I might have just cursed them, so we'll see what happens. As I say that, Cloud missing a 50, Electro missing a touch, and Cat scores it. Cat's the curse strikes again as Cat and Braden put that in hand. I mean, Braden just getting great first touch, a good fake into the hands of Cat, and that's just an open end. 1 minute left. We'll see what one last time can do to get back into it. This could be good for one last time. We're in the corner here. A lot of people are ready. Electro is gonna have to turn here. Junior might be the first one to it though, just not allowing the space to clear up. Now already up. Cloud can't get to it. Birdo can't find the save, and that's gonna be a 3-1 lead for Logits. 47 seconds left. I mean, Junior just doing great off of that kickoff, and just a great touch here. Birdo, he's not really in the position to get that front hood save and just tries popping it onto the crossbar but can't find his mark. This might just be it for Logits. I'm going to go Logits all the way here. Logits is my favorite team. I've never rooted for one last time in my life because Logits is so amazing. As Cat sends it a long way, trying to prove me right. As the pass goes into Electro. Electro has a shot on, but Junior there for a save. Birdo has a touch here, going low. This might be an open net if you can find it. Can't find the touch as Braden just waits patiently. Birdo a little more boost. That's just the ground pinch in, but 25 seconds left. They have to make opportunity happen now. Electro trying to go for the fake with Junior reading it perfectly. Now, first touch, Cloud has to find a 50, just a bit more in Junior's favor. Birdo has to come in, has to let something start going here. Now, Junior pops it high, and that's probably going to be all she wrote for game number 3. If you're one last time, you just want to replicate what happened in game number 2. Maybe Cloud pops off, maybe Birdo or Electro. You never know who it can be. But something has to happen if you want to get past this Logits thing. Just look at the ball possession there, and a bit even out of both teams, And one last time, having a bit more boost possession as well, but just haven't been able to get things going. Logits, scoring 3 for 3, not necessarily in the way that you'd... Actually, yeah, no. Every shot Cat took, it went in. Every shot Junior took, it went in. On the other side, one last time went 1 for 6. So you just want to clean up your shots a bit more, make sure they're going in. And, of course, that's the name of the game. If your ball goes in, believe it or not, you're going to win. So we're going to see if one last time can clean up their accuracy here. It is a best of 7. No teams taking the timeout as of yet, but Logits in the lead by 1. Birdo up with this ball, trying to put it past Junior. Junior with a bump, not going to move Birdo, the immovable object though, as Braden has to find a clear here. Not the strongest touch. Electro there to put on pressure. Tries to get a past Cat, does so, but no one there in the box waiting for him. Just a bit dangerous a pass, kind of hard to expect. Braden comes in, trying to fake Cloud, but Cloud just goes low enough, just get a 50 out at least. Cat's there. Birdo can't read that touch. Junior there for a shot. That's on net. The commit coming out of one last time, but not going to be anything harmful for them. In this corner though, You know, a lot of things are starting to happen. Clear coming out, 1-2, but that's going to be off the mark. He needs to find his touch, but Junior just there with a clear. Cloud nearly having great shot accuracy, just missed by an inch. That pesky little post just getting in the way. Trying to find a great shot here, but 50'd out by a defender. Now high in the box, Cloud has to rotate out here, or he has to turn in for a pass. He just needs to make a decision quick, you know. You can't stall out your rotations like that. Off the ceiling though, Berto tries to find Cloud. Cloud just being so involved in this game. You love to see it, but Junior finds himself with the ball. Now, over one. Berto, last one back, has a flipper set, and Cat going for the bump. Berto can't move, and Junior finds an open net all to himself and just puts it in. I mean, you know, Berto, the immovable object, he can't be stopped like that with Cat. It's just threatening, like, hey, if you move one more inch, you're not going to be able to get to it, and Berto just had to respect it, and that goes in. Now though, so much Rocket League to be played here as Electro's gonna look for this kickoff goal, flick on, but Junior just waits for it, waiting for that delayed flick, and puts it past the second one. Now gets a good third touch. Electro finally finds the boost he needs though to start a play. Now, not the best touch, that's gonna be very weak, that's gonna be dangerous, but Cat can't find the mark. Pitch coming out of one last time as Braden's there, stops it right where it is, and Berto has to find a clear here. Now going hard, right side, Junior awaits. Not the touch he wants, but Braden already there. Great reaction speed coming out of this two. As a great dunk by Braden. Now looking for a shot. Berto there. Gets the very first 50. Electro there to clean it up. Making sure a second shot can't go in. As Junior on this ball. 25 boost. Looking for a pass. Using his foot wisely. Cloud there for a 50. Braden gets a nice one. That's a waterfall down. But Electro tries clearing out to a teammate. But Cat says, I know where they are and I know where you'll go. And just reads the play developing. Now though Braden trying to be in the way. Doesn't get the boost deal though. As Junior has to run back. Cat has to be the first one to this ball. Berto doesn't get the 50 he needs as Cloud comes in though. Electro there on that left wall. Jumped a bit early, but it works out. Berto, can he come in for this ball? Not a lot of boost to work with. Just trying to keep it in play here. As looking for this redirect, 2 misses coming out of both players, but Cloud there for 50. Cat takes it very methodically though. Great second touch. Electro has to find a save. Double commit coming out of one last time as the ball is just going back and forth, back and forth. Is this Rocket League or a game of ping pong? Cat though has possession, slowing it down, has a flipper set, can't use it. Berto already there. 2 minutes left on the clock. Can one last time do anything here? Cloud looks for a shot that might go in, and a quick one in for Cloud as one last time equalizes it with 2 minutes left. I mean, you know, Cloud just came in with an unexpected quick one. Just no one there for legit, and that's the equalizer you need, you know? Cloud doing a great job just cleaning up on that opportunity. Now this one just on the right wall, bringing the first one to it. If that was a shot on target, that would have gone in. That's scary. Junior passing in mid, can't find the bump, but Cat already there to follow up that touch from the defender. Both of them going for bumps, but both dodged just in the right manner. Electro there for his touch, puts it right side. Cloud has no boost to work with, has to leave it with Berto, and Berto has to find a way to get this ball back to himself. Cat though, sending it a long way. Cloud waiting. That's him going into the hands of Braden. Double commit coming out of low jits. Can this be bad for them? No. Electro tripped up on the recovery. Berto has to beat Braden out, does so, trying to continue it himself, but Cat already popping in highs. Cloud has to find a touch here. Electro also on that backboard, should have waited a bit for his teammate there, but it's okay as it's working out. Cloud though, with the miss, that's a shot on, but Berto there for a save. Great positioning by the veteran. Now Junior, whoa, what an angle, but not on the mark. Jeez, nearly a sniper shot through that net as Cloud clears it up to Electro. Electro trying to pop it high, can't find it off of his hood as Berto comes in. Now Junior just a bit sloppy with it, but sloppy enough, you know, just confusing the enemy. And, you know, Cat trying to find a pass mid. Braden not there. He saw the play happening, but just couldn't get to it fast enough as Electro gets that first touch. Being bullied out by Braden McLeod, trying to get that clear, trying to make space, but, you know, at this point in time, possession is what you really want. Double commit out of one last time, once more time. Cat sends it high. Cloud there, stopping it midway. I mean, that's just exactly what you want. You know, just making sure that the play can't go on. Berto has to 52. Cat just a bit stronger. Electro last man back. He has to clear it out quickly, or else they're going to start going for demos again, you know. They're just a bit physical as a team. You can't allow them to put you in a position where you're very weak. Now though, Braden, one touch. Can this be the play to put Lil Jits into a 3-1 lead? Or would that be the shot that puts it in? But Berto blocked as the ball is going back the other way, but Junior, great first touch into the hands of Braden. Braden, no boost, though, only has 12 to work with. Finds that first 50, you know, leaving it for Cat, and Cat just trying to do anything with it. Electro, though, with a clear. Berto already there. Can a passing play happen? Berto has options here. Looking for a pass to Electro. Electro's up. That's a shot. That goes in! One last time, scoring it. 3 seconds left, and my god, I felt last game would have been the last time that I saw a close series like this with 3 seconds left. One time on the other side of their usual misfortunes, but it is not over yet. Legit, you know, they're very dangerous. They have those kickoff goals capabilities. Cloud has a boost, but Junior already up. Junior is just someone you don't want to let be up. Roberto there sends it awkward to that right wall, but Cat waiting, pops it high. You know, all you have to do is make sure that ball stays high as possible, allowing your teammates to put fresh air into it. But Cloud, great 50 off the ceiling, and that will make game number 4. We are tied 2-2. And wow, that was a close one. Oh my god. You know, that is 5 shots to 6 one last time. You know, finally not having as many, like, more shots than Logits, but able to just put that last one in. And no timeout coming out. Logits just trying to secure it in case they're ever either going to game 6 or game 7. But, you know, what a series it has been. A lot of cleaning up did happen on the side of one last time, and it shows. But Logits is not a team you want to count down. I mean, these games have been close for a reason. You guys are very close in skill. You need to make sure that you're just staying in the right mental space, or else you're going to throw it all away. Game number 5. Now, this is dangerous already in front of the box, with Berto with the save off of Junior's touch, trying to find a 50 here. Now, what can he do? Strong touch off the ceiling. Cat looking to follow it up. Him and Brayden hand in hand as Electric just sends it left side. Now Cloud with a great first touch, looking for a double. Is that an angle? But Brayden with the save. Berto has a free shot, and my god, what a touch block. But Berto there for the cleanup, and you have to feel for Cloud. What a great double, but Brayden, holy macaroni, trying to keep it PG-13 here, but Brayden nearly making me break my pack just the way he got that read. Now off the kickoff, going straight into our camera. Hello there. But just getting in the way, early demo coming in, but Berto with the save. Brayden with the touch for himself. Cat there, but Brayden, you know, that's all he needed. Equalized 30 seconds into the match. I mean, Berto got that great save through the smoke, but Electro just goes up a bit too fast, expecting a stronger shot off of Brayden, and Brayden, you know, he got the job done. That's all that matters. Now, though, on this kickoff, it's in the hand of Berto. Cat pops it high, though, before he can reach it. Great 50 coming out high in the air as Cloud has to soar up. But Junior with that first touch. Berto off that, and that ceiling gets the squishy save. Wow, what a savior medal 45 seconds into the match is absolutely insane. It just testifies how great this offense from the Logits team is here. But an angle, but off the post and out. Cloud, are you there for a shot? That's rolling in. Is that enough? And it is. What is up with the offense from both teams? Berto, what a touch, but that's just post out. Criminal that didn't go in. But Cloud thankfully finds the 50 off of Cat's head, and it goes in. My god, I have been yelling left and right. Give me 5 seconds, chat, as these teams have been breaking my vocal cords as we move on. Always make sure to stay hydrated, you know? Good for the body, good for the soul, and I'm sure it's great for the mechanics. All these players probably hydrated out of their minds the way they're playing. Now, as we head into this corner, one of the most mechanical and most hydrated players in all of the game, Cat, looking to get a flipper set, but can't find it as Berto sends it a long way, looking for this double, but Junior there for the touch. Now Cloud there, trying to find a shot in. Cat has to get the daring save. Savior medal of his own. 50 between Brayden and Berto, the two Bs coming out, looking to be the successor. Now Brayden looking for a double tap as Electro comes in, has no boost to work with. He's gonna take this mid right, but Junior can't find possession. This might be a shot. All he has to do is find the flick, and he does so beautifully. 3-1 for one last time. I mean, one-man show, Electro. You know, just a bit of a miss from Junior, but Electro just great timing with his, you know, flick, and just puts it over the last defender. Not much you can do there if you're Brayden, you know. Just relying on your team as much as you can, but those situations happen. Don't sweat it too much, shake it off, and regain. Now Brayden, though, already there to it. Regain he has as he's soaring down this pitch, but Electro, great first touch. A bit awkward here, can't find the second. Electro kind of look for a dunk, but Junior doesn't go for the bait. Now though, Berto already there as Brayden has to get a long touch. And Cloud there waiting as third man. Good first touch, keeping it close, trying to find a 50 off the ceiling, but Cat there off the ceiling pinch. Electro though, making sure Cat can't find a shot. No boost to work with. Has to find a touch off the ceiling. That's down into right in front of Berto. Can he score himself? That's right in front of the net, but no, just a bit too high of a bounce that it can't even be a pass. Cloud, though, possession here, puts it over one. It's going to have a pancake, but can't do anything with it. Electro, last man back, 1v3, one-man show. What can he do? Defensive MVP for Major 2. And just make sure nothing goes through as Cloud has to come in. Now, finds a great dunk. That's going to go to that left corner. Berto there waiting to see what Cat does. Finds his touch off the ceiling. Electro there for that pass. Now Berto's going to be there. Does he go for a pass back? He does. Electro is there. That might be a shot, but Junior there for a save. Now 2 minutes left to work with here. Cloud finds a double off the ground as Cat has possession. Berto going early, nearly finding a shot in as it just hits left corner. Electro though, great pass out. Braden's there for the touch, but it's his own goal. Oh no! Electro finds a great first touch, but that was never supposed to go in. It was meant to be a pass. Braden just comes off a bit too late, goes off his hood, and just goes right underneath the crossbar. 4-1 lead for one last time, but if I'm quite honest, I'm not quite confident. This is not a comfortable lead, even if, you know, for most teams it is, but for one last time, you just have to make sure that you don't let this get to your head. You don't play too relaxed. You have to keep playing your game, or else Legits will take it from right underneath your feet. Cat coming in for a shot. Electro there for the save. Now Junior coming in, just making sure this offense keeps going as Cloud finds a touch out to Electro. Electro hits it to the left wall as Cat comes in. Down to Junior. Junior can't pop it up, so Electro puts it in for a waterfall, but Brandon saying no waterfalls will happen here. This water is for me to control, but Berto says, I don't think so. But Cat just coming in and relentless offense from both teams, just back and forth, back and forth. When will we see this end? Berto with the touch down to Braden. Electro can't come in, finds the bump though. Quick turn. Cloud has to come in for a 50. That's going to be off the ceiling. Is anyone there? Junior, first one to it. Berto a little awkward from the has to use his pre-flip there as Cloud comes in, gets a cut over Cat. But now 2 defenders in the corner. Cloud puts it past one, trying to get a dunk on the second. Goes high in the air. Great 50. Pretty neutral, but that's going to be floating. Junior, not the best touch, but all that is needed for Cat to come in. That's a dunk and a half, and that's going to be in. And like I said, don't be too comfortable, as that's all it takes to just get a momentum going. I mean, you know, what shall we expect in these last 57 seconds as offense already starting for Legits. Cat trying to find that ceiling shot. Berto finds a demo off the ceiling as Electro trying to find it clear. Not the best touch though. It's going to go into the hands of Junior. Cloud, you need to turn here. You need to be first man. Good 50 coming out, but a little bit too close. Now Cat can't find a double. Electro with a possible own goal. Cloud, you need to get back to it. Good job. But this is still dangerous. This is starting to be pressure. You can't panic now. Slow it down. Catch your breath. You know, just take your time. Possession is all you need right now to make sure this game doesn't fall apart. Now 24 seconds left. Legits need a miracle here as Electro can't find a touch. Berto with a daring save, but Junior there for a shot. And that will be 4-3. 19 seconds left. That is so much time to find an equalizer. Berto. No, Electro just not able to go up for it. Berto gets that pinch save off the corner, but Electro just not on the backline to get that second touch. You know, very hard to predict. Now though, 20 seconds left. It's all up to this kickoff. If it goes in favor of Legits, it could be dangerous. Now in the hands of Cat already. Electro has to go up, has to find a 50. Berto, just go back, just go back. Leave your 2 teammates up to it. Find your boost, find your momentum. Now though, Braden, 30 boost to work with. Cloud can't find that 50. Berto, last man. He's just going to wait for them. He's just going to make sure they can't go for this ball. No boost to work with, that's why. But Electro comes in. All you have to do is kill it, my friend. Now, this is still up. Can Junior find the touch? No! In favor of one last time. 3-2. We will be heading to Neo Tokyo with it in favor of one last time. Do we see a timeout come here? Let's see how, you know, Legits are thinking. No, ready up, coming out of Braden and Junior. Unsure. All 3 of them readying up. It looks like they're just ready to get back into it. They don't want to take that time out. They just want to just play their game. And, you know, you have to respect that. It doesn't matter if they're on the back foot. They know they have the talent. They're going to just try pushing it forward. Chat, do you see it ending in game number 6? Or should we go all the way to game 7? My God, these last 30 seconds have been putting at least 30 years off of my life. The way these games have been so close. We will see if we find a winner here, as one last time is on match point. But Lil Jits can take it to 7. Now off the kickoff, Junior trying to find an early one, but Berto with a touch. Now that might go in already, but Electro has to find a save from the crossbar, from the ceiling, from the heavens. Does so beautifully. As Cloud looking to touch, disguise himself, looking for a shot here. No boost to work with, puts it fast one with the fake. Berto there. No, he turns away. That could have been a shot. Just a bit too risky to go for. Now though, 2 demos coming out. Junior there for a shot. Cloud has to come off. Does so, but Brayden there for a shot. Is Berto there? Yes, he is. But pressure off of pressure. Another save coming out. Cloud, you need to find a clear here. Just go low. But Brayden reads it. Electro already up. Nearly finding a bump. But no, just head into the corner. Cloud, 100 boosts to work with here. Chain dashing, pulling out the max. Okay, Cloud. Now though, Berto, high touch, exactly what you need to relieve the pressure. 2 doubles, double coming out right there simultaneously. Junior finding that touch. Berto just turn in, even though if you have no boost, just make sure they don't have the ball. Ball over boost, that's exactly what they teach you on day number 1. Now, Electro looking to get a dunk on Brayden. Brayden just making sure that no one can go for it. As Cat trying to find a shot. Cloud there for a save as Brayden looks for a pass out midfield. Junior there, but not on the mark. Cloud looking for a pass out, but Junior just there, right where Cloud's crosshairs were, but just not the best recovery out of Junior. Electro looking for a shot. That's going to be down. Junior has to find a touch here. No one from one last time there to make it any dangerous, as Cloud not in the right position. Cat, great first touch. Cat is a dangerous passer and a dangerous shooter, but neither able to show at this moment as the save comes out from Electro. Now, just Fury coming out of the corner. Electro all there by himself. No second man for one last time right now, as Cloud needs to find a touch out. Electro might be able to turn in, but Berto looking to come in as a second man, looking for the touch in the corner. Pretty even 50 coming out. There's a demo on Berto. Now though, Cloud comes in, but Cat there on the backboard waiting for any ball that went there. You know, Cloud's so dangerous on the backboard. You gotta respect it. Electro gets a touch, but demoed in the process. Berto now has it clear. Junior there looking for a pop, gets it, and not looking to follow it up himself. Does he have the double? No, he does not, but Cloud, not the best clear. Brayden's going to be there for a shot, but Electro there to make sure a 50 at least happens. Berto with a miss. That's going to be shots, and Brayden scores. 1-0 for Lil Jits. And I mean, you know, it's a little unfortunate. Cloud just not getting it the way he wanted, and Electro not able to get the strongest 50. And with Berto's miss at the end, it just culminates into a goal for Lil Jits. But you never want to count any team out. I mean, there's still half the game left to be played. Now the Junior off the kickoff, so dangerous, looking to carry it himself. That's a pinch up. Electro just not going to be there fast enough, as they're going to be shot for a Cat. No one can make it, and 2-0 for Lil Jits off the kickoff. And that's exactly what I was talking about when I mentioned Junior. Junior does such a good job on the kickoff, just making sure instead of it being a touch to midfield, it's a touch right in front of their box. And he did so with a great carry. But what can happen here? Still have the game to be played. You know, if Lil Jits can score 2 one last time, surely can do the same. Electro sending it a long way, not going to be on target. Is anyone there for a follow-up? No, just leaving it for Lil Jits, just giving up possession. Not what I really recommend. You know, you want to find yourselves with the ball. Now, good bait and switch coming out from one last time there, as Berto can't follow in the follow-up, but Junior just interrupts it. Oh, that might be a shot on, but Berto with another squishy save. He's trying to go pro the way he's getting these ROCS saves. Can't find the shot in though, as Cat's just there before you can, running out of boost. You know, not much you can do in that situation. As Brayden just carrying it all the way by himself. Berto can't really get in front of it. And you know, a little bit of weirdness coming out of the chat there. You know, Legacy. I don't really know what you're saying there, man, but keep it in check. Cloud finds the touch over one. Junior there for the touch though, as Berto has to come in looking for a teammate, maybe looking to do it himself. That's going to be backboard. It gets a dunk onto Cat. Who is talking to you? I don't really know. Why not Legacy? As Electro comes in, Berto has to find a clear here. 50 comes off of the offensive member. Nearly a redirect for Brayden, but Brayden teeing it up. That's going to be backboard to Cat. No boost to work with though. There's not going to be a follow-up there to be found. Brayden though making sure that it's just going to be kept in play. Cat steals that corner boost. Electro there not in position, as Brayden just trying to be a rat in this corner. Cloud backwards. Berto trying to come in, just stunted by all the players there. As Junior looks for a shot, that's going to go in, and that's 3-0 for Lil Jits. we might have a game number 7 on our hand here, folks. I mean, this has just been a great game for Lil Jits. 3 unanswered goals. You love to see it if you're a Lil Jits fan, but, you know, there may be at least one last time fan here. No bias. As Cloud flicks it over one, has to make miracle happen. But if there's anyone here, it's the one who can touch the heavens himself. Gets a bump on that back line, but, you know, just should have turned in for his shot. Gets a demo, though. Electro has to find a pass here to Berto. Berto's up, but Cat there for a 50, but Berto just puts a corner. Cloud, can you put it mid here? It's floating slowly, but in the hands of Junior. Berto with the touch. Stopped by Junior. Now 30 seconds left. That's going to be a great shot by Brayden. I mean, yeah, pop off. You're a sub. Come in, build the confidence, and just do what you have to do. I mean, this is just a good angle. Gotta respect it. You know, just came off the wall, and it's already in the net. Just a good touch. Chat, who do we have taking game number 7? Give me your votes now in chat. You know, if you're rooting for Lil Jits, just let me know if it's Lil Jits. If you're rooting for one last time, or if you don't care and you're just waiting for your game to happen and you're just seeing what the bracket's gonna look like. OLT in game 7, OT. Okay, I can expect that eat all. You know, Lil Jits win this. Okay, Joe. It's crazy. I can't get someone over rank V. Oh, nearly a physical coming out there out of the Savior medal, but yeah. That is, I mean, we're going to game 7, folks. This is, oh my possession and boost. Lil Jits, you know, so dominant this game with 13 shots to 1 last times 3. Ooh. Oh my god. As well as ball possession, Lil Jits having basically 60% of the ball and also 1,000 more boost than one last time did. That is a crazy stat. 13 shots to 3. They had 10 more shots than you did. That is not what you want to see heading into game number 7. But I think, you know, one last time might go the approach that Lil Jits did. Might just not take their time out. No, maybe they just want to get it, you know, over and done with. You know, you guys have been working through this all season long. Maybe you just want to reach the peak of your work. My god, chat, it has been a wild ride. You know, I'm your host, JJ. We have gone through all 6 games together. You know, Spate Esports in the chat, you've been here too. But one more game, one team heads home for the rest of the season, and one team has a good chance at this $1,000 prize pool. That's right, folks. If you don't know yet, you've been living under a rock, but that's why I'm here to lift it off of you, because we are so strong as a community. First place, $600. Second place, $300. And third place in a great tiebreaker match in our second stream tomorrow will get $100. That's right, no more small prize pools. All the work has been for a reason as Brayden tries to get closer and closer to this reason. But so much money on the line. That's right, third place makes as much as you know, the entire prize pool combined for an invitational. Cat with this amazing save. Demo coming out on the back line. Cloud turns in. That's going to be slow one rolling in. Brayden, a little awkward. Cloud, possible shot, but 50 again off of Brayden. Berto coming in, no boost to work with. That's going to be in the box. Brayden gets a nice clear out. That's going to be on target. Electro has to find a touch here. Can't find the cycle though as Junior comes in. Junior puts it over 1, puts it over 2. Is anyone there for the shot? Cat is, and that's a double off the crossbar. What a way to start if you're Lil Jits. I mean, just a great play by Junior there. Pops it on his hood. Double commit coming from Lil Jits. Doesn't matter. It goes in. Now, chats. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. That's going to be in the hands of Berto. Berto looking to do it himself, but stopped by Junior halfway there as Electro gets that touch to that right side. Can he follow it up? Finds that second touch, looking for a third, gets a 50, but Cat just so strong with it. Cloud looking to be a menace, but just can't as Cat comes back in. Flip reset there, can't use it though as it's going high. Electro has to find a save, crossbar out. Great touch by Electro. You don't want to be down 2-0 already. Berto coming in, putting it a long way. It's on the corner. Brayden finds a touch, can't use his flip effectively. He's just spiraling down to the ground. Keeps possession. Cloud finds a demo. Nobody there for that pass out from Electro. Electro stays with it. That's high in the air. Berto over there, so fast with it. It's just a shot. No, Brayden finds a save. Cloud leaving it for Electro. Never mind, takes it himself. He's on this right wall. Is anyone going to jump with him? No. Junior said, I'm the only one who needs to be there. Berto coming back in with a miss though as Brayden finds this second, this third, but Cloud just not letting it get back into the box. Now touch out. Birdo and Braden going up to it again, but Braden has been so phenomenal these past 2 games. You know, you can't count him out. Even though he's a sub, he's been amazing. You know, you can't spell, you know, super without an S, and he's a super sub. As Birdo putting it a long way. Cloud has time here, has 45 boost, puts it over Cat, but, you know, just bumped out by the same man. He just sauce. So maybe just not enough sauce being put on the plate. Now though, Birdo, high touch, forcing a double commit, but Junior with a double, that's going to go to the backboard. Cloud has to find a read, doesn't. That's a shot from Cat, but Electro, defensive MVP coming in clutch. This is dangerous though, Brandon putting it in the box, but Birdo taking his time. But wow, Brandon just doing great, making sure this stays on the offensive side. Sorry, Junior, just another great double. Have the game left to work with. Brandon with a shot, Birdo with a save though, what a staring save. Cloud has to come in. Now this is off the corner. Birdo puts it down. Junior might have a shot. No, just a miss. Tries to find the demo. Can't do it as Birdo goes a long way. Braden says, I'll let you know how to do the demo as he finds it for himself. Cloud with the save. Now in this corner, Cloud finds the boost, looking to follow it up himself. Just getting a little bit too hasty with it as Birdo has to come in. Great 50 off of Braden. Electro, great pinch out though. That's going to be over too. If Electro has boost here, he can't score it. Maybe he bumps Junior, but no, nothing able to happen. Cat puts it right side. No one there for him last time as Birdo comes in for a 50. Cloud already up. Can he find a teammate? Yes, he can. Electro is there. But Junior says, I can be there too. As Birdo looking for a pass back. Electro there for a shot. Can he go in? What a save coming out of Braden. Cloud with the follow-up. What a save once again. What is happening? What a save once again. 3 for 3. Electro, can you finish it? No, Cat there for the 4th one. What just happened? Oh my God. Now, Birdo having to make a save himself. This is in the corner. What a pinch coming down. Is anyone there? Braden there for a shot. Not going in. That's going to be off the corner. Birdo coming in now, trying to find a clear, trying to put them back in the defensive position, but that has to be so demoralizing. You're on the cusp of it, but 4 saves coming out back to back to back to back. Electro trying to find a pass out mid. Cat there with a touch, making sure it's not in position for Cloud. Braden looking for a demo, but just Birdo just a little bit too fast with the pass back coming from Electro, just not strong enough to find Birdo. Cloud, you need to find a touch here. That's going to be midfield. Birdo's waiting. That's not on the mark, though. Cat's just going to have a free one there. 70 seconds left. One last time. This is your last chance to make magic happen. That might be a shot. It goes in for Electro. We have tied game. 1-1. 1 minute left. What is happening? My God. My voice may be weak, but my energy is high. This has been a phenomenal series shot. What is going on? Those saves back to back to back to back have me going. Off the kickoff, Cloud is there. Cat can't push up, but has 100 boost to work with. Cloud just a bit too fast. Boost deal coming out. One last time, having no boost to work with. 60 seconds left. Electro finding a duck. Can he find a Doomsy? No. Junior there for a save. Birdo's on this left wall, but Cat already up. Has to respect it. Gonna find this double here. No, he isn't, but Braden there for a touch. Birdo being stomped out. That's in the box. Electro. Good touch to the right, but no one there for him one last time. Cloud, you need to find the read. He does. That's off the ceiling. Is someone there? Braden with a touch. Double coming out. I can't see the screen. Cat now with that first touch. It's getting dangerous. 37 seconds left to work with as Braden comes in. That's a touch out, but Junior just pushed up a little too far. Cloud, what can you do here? Putting it a long way. That's in the corner. Is there going to be a touch out? Cat with a nice needed touch. Birdo, that's just off the mark. Electro, last man back. What can he do? He's gonna be stunted on as Braden just puts it past him. Now this is in the box. Can Junior find a shot? No. Cloud with a touch. That's a 50. Electro up. What can he do? That's soaring high to the backboard. He's gonna look for this double, but Cat there on that defensive half. Can this be the last play in regular time for this first series? Electro trying to keep possession, but Cat looking for a pinch. Electro 70 boost to work with. He's gonna look for this double. No, leaving it up for his teammate Birdo trying to find Cloud, but Junior keeping it dangerous. 1 second left. 0 seconds. Just kill the ball. We have overtime. Game number 7, overtime in our first series. Are you kidding me? Off the kickoff, Birdo is there. Now this might be a shot. Puts it past one. Cat is there. That's more down. That's it. That's it. They take game. That's it. That's it. They score. One last time. We'll take this series. Beat out Little Chits in game number 7, overtime. Who said it? Ethal RO. You correctly predicted it. That is a one last time win. Congrats to one last time. They will move on to day number 2. I mean, my God, we are gonna get an interview immediately. I work with these guys. I'm just moving them in. I'm gonna move the person I believe in the most. Cloud, you are on the hot mic. Tell me about that series, man.
Yo, honestly, like after the first couple games, like we lost game 1, but we were like confident through the whole series. We knew we had it at the end.
I mean, just tell me about the 2 weeks heading into this. No need to be shy. I know myself. Let it all out. It's been a little tough to the road to camps. but how are you feeling heading into today, and how do you feel now, man?
I mean, honestly, we haven't scrimmed like at all in the last 2 weeks. But well, we got a 30-minute scrim in, but honestly, we came in a little bit shaky. We were like unsure, but we just had to figure out what to do with each other and, you know, make each other shine.
Cloud, I know that so many people have doubted you on your path here. You didn't even expect to be a starter for seed number 4 in Spate Champs, but you have shown brilliance with your near double touch going in, but Brayden with an amazing save. Shout out to Brayden. You know, just so much coming out from you, and that 3-goal game in game number 2. You know, tell me how it's been. How are you feeling after so much though?
Honestly, like, I'm really proud of myself. I mean, I had my low moments in that series, but I think overall I played pretty well. And I defied what literally everybody thought we could do, so something to be proud of.
You know, I am proud of you. You know, you have done amazing. One Last Time has done amazing. Congrats to you guys. A very close series, but a clear in your favor. Cloud, is there anything you want to say to the people out there?
No, actually.
Oh, I mean, you know, the games speak for themselves. The games speak for themselves. Not too much to say. Once again, congratulations to you, Cloud. Congratulations to One Last Time. That will be series number 1. As you can see, there is so much amazing Rocket League to be played in Spate Champs. We will see you back shortly for Lotus Gaming for Team Trident.
I'm losing my mind in this ghost town. We say our goodbyes and light up like fireflies, 'cause there's so many things left to explore. I don't wanna hold you back. Your heart is safe with mine, and I can't find the words to keep you, but I don't think I want to, 'cause we're living it up for love, living it up for love. Just keep living it up for love, living it up for love. Whatever is good for you, I'm good with it, I'm good with it.
need some headphones, bro.
You know I said just. Say something. You know I said just. Just
Oh, man. You need some headphones, bro.
you know I said just. You know I said just. You know I said just. You know I said just.
Oh, man. You need some headphones, bro.
You know I said just. You know I said just.
Don't play with my heart. Just let me go. Please let me go. You like to love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open skies and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. What you love so hard and then just throw it away. You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So don't you blame it on me. You never knew how bad it was. Guess you never really cared because you said your parents never gave you hug. And as a child you were never loved. You made me love so hard, but then you threw it away. You like to open skies and then you blame
about my flaws and weaknesses. What you love so hard, and then just throw it away. You opened up my heart, and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. You don't blame it on me.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
And welcome back to the Spate Championships, everyone. Last series we had an amazing 7-game thriller between Little Jits and one last time being that Alliance Esports roster that we all know and love here. They did secure themselves a top 4 seed at the end of the day, being auto-qualified for the championship and moving on to top 4 tomorrow to secure themselves one step closer to the $1,000 prize pool. But we will have to see who they play tomorrow, as we do have an incredible matchup between us with Team Trident and Lotus. Lotus, the tournament favorites, the season favorites. They've been so consistent all season, and at this point they're looking to go back to back wins, two major wins and now a championship win. Should cement their legacy for season number 1, the first ever FCS season. Should cement their legacy. But here I am. I'm joined by JJ, my good friend, and the person who just casted last series 7-game thriller. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling great. You know, my voice may be gone, my excitement is not. We have so many great teams still lined up for the rest of the day. And today we have Lotus versus Trident. Lotus, you know, Bub's not being able to make it, so going back to that old roster in Gad, Jordan, and Pigeon, nearly finding magic within the first 10 seconds. But on the other side of the pitch, we have Team Trident in Zol, Legacy, and Scythe. You know, who do you have taking it here? Because I have Lotus taking it in 6.
I'll give you Lotus in 5. I think, you know, the depth is pretty assured to what we do want to, you know, what we want to see here. I think Lotus does have it in them, you know, but we got to talk about this. Jordan, all eyes on him. You know, they did win the major the first time he came in. You know, he was really one of the main reasons why they won the major, just because of how consistent they were. Taking down the former roster of Skill Issue, who now we have seen disbanded, but looking at everyone else to play in this tournament, you know, we did have groups yesterday, now we are on the top 8, and what a season it's been as we wind down the final 2 days, JJ, you know. Looking back on it, we got to talk about some of the top 10 players, but here we are. We're going to talk about right now Legacy lands a monster 50 over Gad and just is gonna muscle his way muscle his way through the defense.
I mean, yeah, it was just a great shot, you know, Legacy, being the second Legacy in this tournament, you know, putting a name up for himself for Team Trident as he just got that first amazing goal. Side throw up for the ball, you know, very young player, but with so many mechanics to work with, finds a double off the ceiling, and it just goes in for Scythe.
This is an incredible play from Scythe here. Beats Gad, Pigeon not able to reach it. Jordan, unfortunately, last back, just gets forced out with the ball. And we do see Lotus down 2-0 in a very early on situation. But overall, you know, Lotus Gaming, they still have a lot of time to come back from this, you know. They are down 2, a little bit of an unfortunate start. You know, not again. I'm just talking about the players. Gad, here he comes, over to Science, that's a good save from him, but Pigeon tries to find the shot, can't capitalize on it, goes back to Gad, looks to try and put another shot on that. Pigeon looks for a bump, and still is able to clear it away. Now over to Jordan, who has probably the best car in the lobby.
I mean, yeah, so beautiful, along with his amazing profile picture. Pigeon trying to find a triple off the corner, but not enough boost to work with. Jordan comes in off the touch of Gad. Gad already in position for that touch, looking to keep it dangerous in the box, but Zol there with that first needed touch. Now though, Pigeon with the 50 in Zol's favor, side coming in, but Pigeon getting in the way, just stopping the momentum of this ball as it goes off the ceiling side, looking for another double for himself, but Gad comes in. Now though, in this midfield, Zol awaits where he pops the ball up, putting it in the box, making sure it's dangerous as Legacy goes for a shot, nearly under Jordan, but Jordan with the save.
Everyone now just has to honestly play the game. You know, I think Team Trident, they beat Little Jits 3-1 yesterday, but you know, they also were almost out of there. Jordan sends one home, infield pass, gets a dunk on one, and just like that, Lotus Gaming cuts their lead in half. What an incredible play for Jordan, you know. Gad passes on the ball, muscles his way through sides, gets a 50 win, and that's that one gameplay showing right there. You know, Jordan hasn't really been grinding the game much, but even that, at the end of the day, he's still an incredible player, especially as a teammate. You know, he does everything that supported the old Lotus Gaming roster that allowed them to win their major when he first showed up here. But like we said, you know, Lotus Gaming still is down by 1 goal. Jordan pinches it, almost gets it in. Scythe able to pick up and collect it. Now over to Legacy. Gad wins the challenge. Scythe is last back. Gad still has boost on, able to control this. 10 boost to work with. Jordan goes for the shot, can't find it. Saved away by Legacy. Now goes over to Pigeon. Looks to try and set up a teammate. Over to Zol. Has a reset again, goes for a double reset. Jordan almost gets dunked. And once again, it's dunks back and forth on both sides. Both teams playing super aggressive. Both teams trying to make sure the other team doesn't score before them, you know. Even though Lotus Gaming is behind the goal, they are putting it all on every single cylinder. They're throwing everything. Team Trident here. That's another infield pass. Pigeon back to Jordan. Finds a shot on net. It goes to Legacy. And we're still at a 1-goal game here.
I mean, yeah, Team Trident doing a great job just keeping up this pressure and making sure that the lead is theirs. But, you know, as Zol trying to put it there as Jordan gets a slight clear, but Scythe already in the way of it. Demo on the back line and the miss coming out of Pigeon. This might spell disaster as the touch comes in. Zol there for a shot, and it goes in! 3-1 lead for Team Trident.
A little bit of an unfortunate miss from the demo spawn on Gad. Scythe does get the ball. Gad misses the challenge. Doesn't get bumped or anything, just right misses the ball, and still a lot of time for Lotus. Nothing to be messed with though, you know, Lotus is still that team. They still are that team to beat. They are the #1 team here for a reason. They have a 7-game series with them, and you know, at this point it might be a little bit of unfortunate. Zol put the 4th one away. That might be game 1, you know, just game 1, trying to see out the other teams, trying to warm themselves up here. But a little bit of an unfortunate chance from Lotus Gaming so far.
I mean, yeah, you know, just 90 seconds left to work with. Not too much time to make a comeback on the pitch, but a lot of time to make sure that the comms are being stepped back up and that you're just shaking that rust off, you know. Lotus Gaming being seed #1, they haven't been able to play up until this point, while Trident, on the hand, got to play 4 games yesterday. You know, so much practice leading up until this match, especially with so many teams just reading up on Lotus, trying to get past seed #1. You know, Lotus had a little bit of a disadvantage here when it comes to just pre-planning, but, you know, that is all outmatched by raw skill, and it's just up to them to just implement it into this game. Jordan, great carries, puts a pass out to Gad, but nothing able to come out of it as Pigeon has to come in as 3rd man. Now Pigeon with the turn, just 50 against Scythe. That's going all the way to the left side where Zol awaits. Now high off the wall, Jordan goes for it, and it's just going a long way as Scythe gets a touch out to midfield. Gad with a possible shot, but is not able to find his target. Now Zol puts it down straight into the hands of Gad, and Gad gets a pass back from it as Pigeon is up for it. Pigeon a bit quiet this game as that one nearly goes in. Now pass back to Pigeon. Pigeon looking for a shot. That's going to be a roller, and it is! Pigeon scores, leaving us to 4-2 in favor of Trident.
That is a little bit of a momentum goal for Lotus. Look at that. Back to Gad, over to Pigeon, you know. I feel like shooting it there when you have two defenders from Team Trident net. The pass does work out beautifully. And you know, you look at Lotus's offense, they do have more shots. They have 11 shots to Team Trident's 9. You know, it's a 2-shot difference, but it just shows you really how much Lotus Gaming does have a lot more pressure right now. You know, they're just managing to try and suffocate Team Trident here. You know, for the second half of the game, they tried to get their 1 goal. They tried to cut, you know, that goal from 2 goals to 0 as making it a tied up game. But here's game number 1, the final 10 seconds. Lotus Gaming looking to get 1 more for the road here as a momentum setter. Over to Legacy, loses the challenge, gonna hit the floor, ball's gonna touch it. Team Trident take game number 1 in somewhat of a convincing fashion.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what you want if you are Team Trident. You know, a lot of people expecting Lotus just to run away with this, you and I included, and you know, they put 1 up on the board.
And yeah, definitely. I mean, like, there still is a lot of time for Lotus Gaming to come back. We do see Pigeon leave the lobby, potentially a card change, as you know, maybe it's not feeling the best, but you know, that was a little bit of a warm-up for Lotus. Both these teams do still have timeouts, you know, and honestly, Lotus just haven't played that bad. They've been able to just play their consistent game, and we will have a little bit of an unfortunate lobby restart from a little bit of connection issue from some players, but you know, Lotus Gaming just being overall just a more consistent team, almost as if, you know, they look like they still have it in them. You know, Jordan's not a bad player, but I think game 1 is just a game where you feel, you know, where you feel each other, where you guys feel each other out, and to be honest, you know, I think Lotus Gaming still is able to take this one.
There's so much time, and you know, you never want to doubt any team as the talent on this field is amazing. You know, just looking at these players, you know, you have Pigeon, you have Scythe, some of the greater younger mechanical talent. Zol coming up on the scene, just being amazing overall. Gad, such a strong third, and Jordan being a dominant demon, rather a breakout demon, rather. But you know, just so much that can happen here. And you know, game number 1 is a great way to start. You know, if I'm Team Trident, I'm feeling a bit more confident heading into this match, and I'm just excited to you know, have a chance at top 4, have a chance at this $1,000 prize pool. You know, Akuma, how has it been, just, you know, just this long journey for us? You know, we're finally here, man.
Yeah, we finally definitely are. You know, we have 2 more days of the season, 2 more days, and at this point, you know, it's been a very long ride. You know, a couple ups and downs, a couple here's and there's, but you know, when all of this is said and done, we gotta maybe talk about, you know, who have been the top 10 players, or maybe even the top 5 players to step up all season long. You know, we talk about that conversation for Lotus Gaming, but there certainly are other players that have stepped up. You know, I think Pigeon, for me, does definitely have a top 3 position.
I mean, yeah, Pigeon is definitely a standout player for me. You know, he is the undisputed number 1 for me. So many accolades, so many wins under his belt. I'm pretty sure, you know, CTO X Lotus, just him playing under each banner, he has won more than half of the tournaments being produced by SCS, you know. And you look into that number 2 spot, and it's a bit more of a competition. There's so many players coming in and coming out, just putting up strong performance overall. But you know, that number 1 undisputed just has to be Pigeon, man.
No, and honestly, we will have to see here as the final days of the season winds down, the final games of the season winds down. You know, it really depends. I think someone could maybe take Pigeon's spot if, you know, Lotus do lose this match. Legacy puts one home, 40 seconds in. He's the one who strikes first last game. He's gonna strike first here again. And Gad, a little bit of an awkward time to go up, just a little bit too far. Almost gets the save though. But now Lotus are at a disadvantage. They do have to try and calm down, maybe feel each other out, and maybe just try and get themselves back in this, as they do have a lot of aggressive pressure here. Now Legacy puts one to Zol. Zol does not grab the boosto. Now Gad flicks one up. It goes to Scythe though. Legacy wins the challenge on Jordan, but Jordan gets a good 50. back to Legacy. Over to Gat, who gets a 50 out. Almost goes in, though. Now Pigeon has some time on the ball. Over to Scythe, though. Scythe almost finds the double. Can't find it. Legacy has another shot. Back to Scythe, back to Gad. Almost resulted in a bad angle for Lotus here, but Legacy has just been on the ball the first half of this game.
Now, onto the ball is Pigeon. Pigeon a little quiet this game, has to step it up if he wants to find success in game number 2, let alone the rest of the series. As Scythe puts it towards Legacy. Legacy looking for a shot, just not able to get his car in the right position for it. God, not able to find it. That's just going to be a shot on that, but Jordan there for a save. That's going to be bouncing off this right wall as Jordan finds a double. It's going to stick close to his car as Pigeon coming there for the pass. That's a shot on net. So you have to get back to the net. 2 defenders now for Trident. So going for the ball, but God, nice clear to midfield, but Scythe already up. Gonna have the boost to keep following it though. Jordan with a nice stop in the middle of the air as Legacy sticks with it. Legacy now using his flip to get it close to the block, but Gad just waiting on that backboard, playing it smart as Zol comes in, puts it over one. Pigeon has to use his backboard, put it in the hands of Jordan as Jordan tries going a long way, but Legacy coming in. Now 30 boost to work with, putting it high, double commit coming out of Lotus. It's on this right corner here where Zol comes in. Not a good touch though. It's going to be a pass back to Scythe. Scythe popping it up, Pigeon not able to go for it. Jordan has to step in, 60 boost to work with, puts it over one. Legacy already waiting there for that touch though. Nice long clear. That's going to go over Gad. Pigeon third man not being able to be blocked as Zol comes in and just keeping out the pressure. And it is relentless right now from Trident. Scythe coming in. That's going to be a shot. Gad has to find the save. That's his savior medal looking for this double. That's going to go a long way. Pigeon there for a shot. That's a beautiful pass coming out. And what a play for Lotus tying up the game.
That's an incredible pass from Gad. He steps up once again when Lotus needs him most. Incredible sidewall double. Pass out to Pigeon. You couldn't ask for much better.
I mean, yeah, just a great play developing there, just a great double coming off of Gad's car and Pigeon just there and waiting. What a great way to get yourself into the series. Now though, Gad waiting for Scythe's touch. Scythe gets a double there, leaves it for Jordan. Jordan being demoed after his touch. Pigeon in this corner, looking to be a menace on the field. Gets that first touch, can't find the second, looking for a block, does so greatly as Jordan's now waiting on that right side. First touch there, can Pigeon find a redirect? No, Zol already there to make sure it's not even going to be possible. God though, such a strong man. What can he do? Finds a pass out to Pigeon. Pigeon puts it high on the crossbar. Shot coming out of Jordan, but Zol with a great save right there on the line, just not letting it go in. God, full tank of boost. Looking for so many options, looking for this air dribble, which stops by Scythe. Now Jordan, possible shot, but stopped by Zol. That's his savior medal with 100 seconds left. What happens here is Pigeon, first touch, down to Gad. Gad has so much space to work with, but Zol trying to close it in. That's going to go over him, has to leave it for Legacy here, and Legacy just a bit awkward as Pigeon comes in. That's a great 50 on the wall, but Legacy looking for this clear, goes under one, and is now in safety.
Jordan was a little bit low on booster, but he did manage to force pressure on Legacy's touch. Pigeon up early for that, gets beat up by Scythe. Someone has to go for this. Jordan looks to try and pass down to a teammate. Zol is there and wins the challenge. Now, Jordan looks to try and pass back to Gad. Gad just waits and takes his time as he has the dodge demo from Zol. A little bit of an awkward follow. But now, once again, Zol is there. Low boost to work with. Has to win this challenge. Jordan wins the 50. And it goes a little bit awkward Scythe. Now it's some time. Beats out one player. Over to Legacy. Bumps up Pigeon. Pigeon has a lot of boost to work with. Double commit coming out from Lotus though. As they are struggling to breathe life back into them. They are tied up in a 1-1 right now. But at this current moment, Team Trident is looking to have a little bit more pressure. Gad up for the double. Can he find it? It's beat up by Scythe. Now over to Pigeon. Finds a shot on one. Zol has to reach it. Goes to Jordan. Can't find it though. Final 30-second countdown here. Gad looks to try and control it. Beats past one. Can't get a good 50 on Scythe though. Legacy beats the race to Jordan. Now Scythe looks for a bump on Pigeon. Pigeon looks to control it though. Jordan gets in his way. Now over to Pigeon. Gad a little bit awkward here. Has to win the challenge. Scythe has some time. Final 10 seconds of regulation in game number 2 here. Gad over to Zol. Back to Pigeon. Now Pigeon looks for a double. He can't find it. Looks to try and control it some more. Over to Pigeon. Now Scythe has control on the ball. Looks to try and set up a teammate in Legacy. 0-second drill here. For Team Trident. Goes over to Gad though. Oh, that's an open net. That might be in. It's going to hit the floor. Almost goes in. And that, what a game we have so far.
It will be such a tragedy if Lotus is not able to close it out here. That was inside. That was a full blown ball inside, which just touches the ground last second. Scythe nearly with a dirty double, but stopped. Now though, trying to go up for the ball, nobody able to get up to it, but Scythe, as Pigeon finds himself with control, tries to put over Legacy, but Legacy there with the stuff. God comes in, but Legacy just so quick with it, no one there from Trident to follow it up. Scythe, weak touch, Pigeon just keeping it there, but so dangerous in the box. Zol with the shot, and that goes in! What a shot from Zol!
Lotus was the script is rigged, guys. Lotus was robbed. I'm gonna be honest. Not saying Team Trident's bad there, but I'm pretty sure Lotus was robbed of that goal.
It happens, Rocket League, you know, what can you expect? But if you're a Trident fan, which we have many in Sunrise, Glitch, and Connor, you know, this is great. You know, just saved by the skin of your teeth and just bring it back in OT. You know, that first opportunity nearly goes in, but that second one being finished off by Zoe, just great play and composure overall. We will be heading into game number 3 with Trident, already with a 2-0 lead. This is not what you expect out of Lotus.
Lotus not taking a timeout here. Maybe they know what they need to do. They know what they need to figure out. And looks like we had another lobby crash. I don't know what's going on for this.
I mean, I guess, you know, Rocket League themselves are a bit upset with the fact that Trident is performing so well. But, you know, Poseidon must be on their side just messing with these servers or something, because they have been doing phenomenal. I mean, Zol in that game had 4 saves by himself, just the defensive powerhouse for his team. What a series we have, Akuma.
And I definitely agree with you. You know, Lotus 2-0 down. They have to make the ultimate comeback here. You know, 2-0 down. There's still a bunch of time. Don't count out any of these teams here. Anyone could step up from Lotus. It has to be one player. It has to be Pigeon. Pigeon has to play his game. He has to be given space. And right now, Trident's not giving that to him. They have so much to do as a roster. And they have so much potential. But they have to just keep on pushing, you know. At the very least, if Lotus does, you know, lose this, what will be with their season? What will become of the roster that they currently have? You know, minusing Bubs, adding back a Jordan, might be a little bit of a curse. But here we go, game number 3. Lotus have to win this to try and start making a comeback, or we will see they go 0-3 down and have to try and make a reverse sweep.
I mean, yeah, you know, just not having Bubs here, going through all the scrims, going through all the motions, and just finding yourself have to sub in Jordan last second, it has to feel bad, but you can't underestimate the roster, you know, the skill on this roster. But Trident have been showing themselves up beautifully. You know, Zol has been great, Scythe has been amazing, and, you know, I may not know too much about Legacy, but he's certainly cementing his own, you know, just... If your name is Legacy, you know you're going to perform great. Both of them have been showing out greatly throughout all of SCS, but this one in particular just wants to make good for his team. Jordan, though, looking for a pass out to midfield as Legacy gets a touch out. Scythe can't go for the touch, but Gad just not on the mark. Pigeon, though, there to keep it in play as he's going off the ceiling. Can he get to get it before Scythe? No, it comes off as a 50. Jordan pops it high, trying to stick with it with himself. 18 boost, has to leave it for Gad. Gad, not the strongest touch. Zol, touch out. Legacy there for the 1-2 play. Can they go to the third man? No. But that he might not need to, because Legacy does it all himself. Bounce over one, and that goes in.
Very unfortunate miss from Pigeon, you know. I don't really know, but Legacy, he scored every single goal first. And, you know, Lotus, they're in a tough spot right now. You know, they're 1 goal down in game number 3. Here comes Pigeon. Gets the 1v1 with Zol. Does not work out in his favor, though. Over to Jordan. Has to try and take this to safety. Now back to Gad. Over to Scythe, who has an open double. You know, this is a little bit difficult for Lotus. At this point, you know, they're looking to be almost out of options here. You know, very just not being able to find anything. Legacy, here he comes off the ceiling. Almost finds the double. Monstrous play from Legacy there, but now goes over to Scythe, over to Jordan though. Now, some time to work with. Gad can find a play, gets 1 touch out. Over to Scythe, over to Pigeon though. Now, over to Jordan. Back to Scythe, over to Legacy, who can't control it. Now it goes to Zolo. Has 50 boots, grab the 100 though. 1 player has to challenge him. Gad, gonna be that person. Now over to Pigeon. Lotus Gaming are just now a goal down with 3 minutes left here. You know, they have to do something. Pigeon does win the challenge, but is 0 boost, and he goes all the way back to Team Trident's corner. Now Pigeon, 1 player to beat. Jordan cannot get the demo, and Pigeon left there with 0 boost. Gad, open double to work with. Scythe is able to clear it away though. Now Jordan managing to just clear it on his own. Legacy, last bag. Pigeon has to win the challenge. Goes over to Zol. Over to Gad though. Now Jordan up early for the challenge. Has to keep on the pressure. Now Jordan looks to try and fake out one. Over to Zol. Pigeon does get demoed. And Lotus Gaming in a difficult spot right now. 2.5 minutes left in game number 3 here before they could potentially go 0-3 down.
Yeah, Trident just making great use of all their space, just found that first goal and just trying to stick with it here. They don't even need to score a second one as long as they make sure that Lotus can't put on the board. This is going to be their game to take. Legacy, though, doesn't want to back away from a challenge as he puts the pass out to side. You know, we find a double off the wall there as Zol finds a touch of his own, but stops midway. Now Legacy, nice high touch. Is anyone there? Jordan already up for it. Has Pigeon on his right, but Scythe there to interrupt the passing play. That's going to be an open net, but Zol with a miss. God, coming back to it, we can't find the touch he needs. You know, just a bit of a confusion coming out for the side of Lotus. Scythe trying to get that passing play from Legacy, but Legacy getting in the way of his own pass as Pigeon starts coming around to the whole pitch. But Legacy there to make sure that the bird flies no more as it's pass down to Bagad though, and that goes in. Equalizer coming in for Lotus.
And that's the momentum shot they needed. Look at Jordan, incredible pass over to Gad. That's an incredible touch as well. Zol can't find it, and at this point, it's time. Lotus Gaming looks like themselves again finally with a little bit of aggression here in game number 3. Jordan, one player beat. Over to Pigeon though, who does manage to bump out Jordan. Now over to Pigeon once again. Has some time alone. Beats out by Legacy. Over to Scythe. Looks to try and pass out to a teammate here. Legacy! Shots Lotus and buries them again!
Find yourself in the game, it's not even enough because before the second you started to feel a little comfortable, Trident will make you a bit more uncomfortable by just getting that lead back. 90 seconds left to work with here. Will Lotus go down 0-3? I don't know. But off the kickoff, Zol just getting a strong touch to his own back line, but gets the boost needed. Scythe getting a touch out, being stopped by Gad just everywhere there, but great 50. Jordan and Zol hand in hand going to this left corner. Gad, no boost to work with, picks up the 100, pops it over Pigeon, has to pop it over the first defender, but Scythe there for that first touch. Can't follow it up, stays grounded, goes for a shot. Pigeon can't find the save. That's a 2-goal lead for Trident.
Now is the time where you just have to think about, you know, keeping your mental high. You know, there's certain times in Rocket League where, you know, reverse sweeps don't happen, and in the most clutch moments, you know, Team Trident really brought their A game today. You know, Jordan being a sub, Bubs doesn't know how to feel about it, you know. Had something unfortunate happen to him. Zol looks to go off the backboard, looks for a double here. Final minute in game number 3, and Lotus Gaming is in an awful spot to be in. They're down. Legacy's buried them. He steals a nail in the coffin, and Lotus Gaming is going to go down 3-0.
I mean, Team Trident, what a great showing by then. Just putting numbers up on the board regardless of what happens, regardless of what we face in the future. You just have to be feeling amazing right now in this moment. You know, a great team like them, they're not even focused on that. The job is not done. Scythe does not want to see the game end here. He wants to keep going. He wants to see one more goal added to his stat line as he just starts tearing up a storm. Scythe with the ball here, trying to look for a pass, but 50 out by Pigeon. Pigeon needs to start to get something going. You know, the infamous bird, we just stated right before this game, he might be number 1, but he just hasn't been able to find his footing in this game. You know, the air just have been a little bit too windy for the bird, and just not able to get anything going. Now though, 30 seconds left, pass out coming in, 1-2, just off the mark. Gad can't have the precision. You need to start having those shots going in. Pigeon with the preemptive jump does find his touch needed. Scythe, 45 boost, letting Jordan go for it. Jordan with the miss, just Lotus feeling a little more sloppy as time goes on. You need to have that composure. You need to take a time out here. You need to find a way to get back into the series. 10 seconds left. Jordan on the ball, looking for a pass on the Pigeon side, just stopping its source as Legacy and Zol coming in for a fake. As Zol finds himself into midfield, that's a clear out. Pigeon though with a save, looking for a pre-flip pass, keeps it high. Jordan there to keep it up. 0-second drill here as we're just keeping it up as high as possible. That's gonna be a shot on nets.
And you know, the last time we saw a best of 7 reverse sweep was by IFU back in regional number 4 or regional number 5. It has been a good 5 months since we've seen a reverse sweep in a best of 7. So at this point here, you know, a little bit unfortunate. They just need to calm down, and by calming down I mean Lotus here, because at this point, you know, things need to be talked about. You're down 0-3. You're on your tournament life.
I mean, yeah, Lotus have been doing so much work this entire time, You don't want to see it end on your first match of the entire Spate champs, They're down 0-3. They need to make more than just one miracle happen. They have to find multiple as Trident, They're going to shoot down the first miracle they see. You need at least 3 shooting stars if you want anything to get going. We're going to see if Lotus Gaming takes a timeout here. Maybe they're trying to save it to just shut down momentum in any way possible. But, I'd rather take it. Oh, they did take it. My mistake. Just seeing chat now, but a timeout will be coming out here from Lotus Gaming, and they do have that 1 to 2 minutes to just reset, get back in it, and just regain. That's the name of the game, regain.
But I definitely agree with you here. Lotus, you have to just do anything. You got to do anything in your ability to just try and take one game. Bubs is not there. You gotta calm down. You gotta just take it one game at a time. You have 4 games to do this. Shut down Legacy. Should be your main plan, Lotus. You gotta shut him down. Because at this point, Legacy has been able to do everything on the field. Pass, shoot. But if you are Lotus, at this point, you're at this point in the season where, a reverse sweep almost feels like an impossible miracle. It's the last time we saw one was a very long time ago. But here we go. They have a best of 7. They have another chance. They're not finished yet.
Waiting to see what happens in this game. No. Not Team Pigeon ready. We might have to restart. Just seeing what happens. Players just moving accordingly. Jordan not getting the message, but I think everyone's in the lobby. No, just waiting on Pigeon. Maybe that last game got up to his head a little bit. Just such a young player. You can't really blame him. Being 14, being so talented, and having everyone's eyes on the league. Just on you. That has to feel like so much pressure. Can't really blame him, but here we go, on to possibly our last game for this series. Lotus have to make the run start now as we go on to game number 4.
I completely agree with you. Here we go. It's time, Lotus. Your last chance. You got a miracle run to start making. You have to try and do everything you can. You don't want to get out of this tournament. You don't want to see the $1,000 prize. You are the number 1 seed. You have everyone's eyes on you. Your families are watching. And at this point, gotta show up on a matter of motion. Away! They finally strike first.
Quick, getting that first touch. 2 defenders committing from Trident and Legacy. Not able to find the touch off of the bounce from the backboard, and just got there to clean it up. Top right bins, exactly what you want to see if you're just getting back into it.
I completely agree with you, but they're not done yet. A 1-goal game early on. There's 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. That's a lot of Rocket League to play. But at this point, Lotus does look rejuvenated. They look like they have pressure. Stop again. Extremely monstrous double.
Jordan with just an unfortunate touch here, Pigeon not able to go from the touch from his teammate, and so just there for a beautiful double tap setup. And that's exactly what you expect at this level of Rocket League. They have been practicing this time and time again. The second it's in their hands, they're going to take it full force. Now though, Scythe on this corner, Pigeon being bumped out, that's going to be dangerous. Zoe with another shot, a guy has to come in for that save there, but Legacy trying to get in the way. 2 misses coming out as Pigeon tries to push the ball forward. Zola is back, but Scythe is there too. Scythe over to Zola. Zola 100% to work with, slowing the game down, but Cad there for a 50. Puts it, nearly finds the double off the ground. Nearly a dangerous play coming out, but Pigeon there for the waterfall. Scythe keeping it in play. That's going to be a bounce out, but Jordan reads it as Pigeon is there for the touch. That's going to be in the box, but Zola, nice clear out where Cad just simply is waiting.
Legacy, here he comes, up on the challenge early. 0 boost to work with though. Now over to Jordan. Legacy has been all over the ball today, and Lotus Gaming, they are extremely, they're probably extremely nervous here, having to reverse sweep a team that has ran all over them tonight. And 1-1. We are at a tie game here. Jordan manages to lose the challenge. 2 players go. Gad gonna let them roll in, and unfortunately, that might be it for Lotus here. You know, running out of time. 3.5 minutes left. Legacy gets a monster demo. Gad got bumped by Legacy, and nothing else you can do.
I mean, yeah, you know, typically in the situation, I'd say running out of steam, but it has felt like there hasn't been the steam there to begin with. You know, just this team, Trident team, have been so much on fire for a team that's so aquatic. But Pigeon coming in, trying to fly through the skies as a demo comes out, but just a smoke screen working against them as Gad just snipes it in.
And you have a little bit of that breathing room again. Zol does get bumped. Cad sacrifices himself as I'll do it for you, Pigeon. I'll step up. I'll be that person. And excuse me, Pigeon's gonna be the one to sacrifice himself. But you know, it now has to go back and forth. We are tied at an even ball game again. Pigeon gets a miss though. Fakes out Zol though, who does manage to jump for the ball. Gad does reach it first. Now Zol, zero booster work with Pigeon. Gets a shot on net. Scythe is there to save it away. Now over to Zol. Does get demoed. Now back to Legacy. Pigeon has to receive this pass. Cut it off though. That's a monstrous challenge. Legacy's gonna put it away. Gets bumped by Gad though. Does lose the challenge. Now Gad, some time to work with. Over to Scythe. Over to Jordan. Now 2 players go. Zola's last back finds the shot. Is gonna be in again. 2.5 minutes left.
Zol finds the goal. You know, pass out from Legacy, just snipes it left side. That's gonna be the lead, but half the game left. You can't count anyone out. Lotus Gaming are wanting to come back in. They're hungry for it. Has Pigeon with a block, no boost to work with as Zol comes back in, puts it high, but that Pigeon can't reach. Short man, you're gonna have to hop a little higher. Jordan coming in. That might be dangerous, but Scythe with a nice touch, keeping it close to himself, puts it past the second man, just trying to keep with it. That's a pass out to midfield, but Legacy just a bit too fast for that ball. Now Jordan trying to stay with it. Zol puts it over one. That's gonna be a free shot for Pigeon, and that's tied game with over 2 minutes left.
And Pigeon started to calm down a little bit. A little bit of an unfortunate touch from someone on Team Trident, but then again, Pigeon, you know, Lotus Gaming are still in this. It's gone back and forth. Every time Trident strikes, Lotus strikes just stronger and stronger again. But now they have to start, and they have to get a lead here, or it will end badly. Gad pre-jumps in. 2 players jump. 2 players make a heroic save. Jordan, some time to work with. Over to Pigeon. Wins the challenge. It's going to send flying down. Jordan also wins the challenge. 0 boost to work with, though. Scythe has some time on the ball. Gad has to win this challenge. Does manage to able to. Now Gad can control it again. Legacy is last back, though. Now, Pigeon, time on the ball to work with. Gets the flip reset over 1. Jordan can't find the pass down, but the pressure still mounts. Gad gets a huge bump. Jordan gets a huge bump. And
Gad is not over with this tournament yet, finding 3 goals and 3 saves, 100% shot percentage, and man, he is amazing on this game, you know? He does not want to be eliminated just yet. He knows he's just on the brink of it, but he knows he can pull it back. Legacy, though, looking for a kickoff goal here, trying to bump out Pigeon, but Pigeon getting a nice strong touch. That's going to roll off the ceiling in favor of Scythe, though. Scythe might find the double, but Gad there for the touch. It's in the right corner. Jordan has to come in, put Scythe with a touch. That's going to be an unfortunate touch from Gad. If there's shot for Scythe. Scythe blocked by Pigeon. Jordan and Pigeon having to go up together. Legacy there, but can't find the angle. Jordan can't find it over Pigeon. Now over Gad. That's in the box. Scythe find a shot. Puts it past the last one, and that is in. Tied game once again, 1:15.
4-4. Zol, you know, just once again, Lotus being so awkward. Jordan, I thought he had that save there, but you know, Gad all started from his unfortunate mistouch. But then again, no one's really playing bad on Lotus. They've all started to just pick themselves up. They've all started to pick up the pace. Scythe looks to try and start something. Gets bumped up by 1 player. Gad wins the challenge. It's gonna dodge the bump from Legacy. Now over to Jordan. That's a touch. Goes back to Pigeon. I don't know. That was a bit of a scare. But now over to Scythe. Has full boots to work with. Does not get the touch he wants. Jordan gets 15. Over to Gad though. Has a lot of time to work with. Gad can't find the double. Can he find the triple? No, he can't. So low on booster. Over to Jordan. Now 2 players go. Pigeon wins the challenge. Wins the race. Has 1 player beat. It goes over to Legacy. Over to Gad. No one can find it. Now Jordan keeps it in the play. Scythe is last back. Over to Jordan, who can keep it. Now Pigeon. Final 30 seconds left. Can we see a potential heroic start of a reverse sweep from Lotus Gaming here? Gad receives Pigeon's back pass of a clear. Now Gad tries to look for a pinch off the ceiling. Someone gets bumped. That's gonna go off. Legacy can't find it. That was almost it for Lotus Gaming there. Now 2 players go. Scythe wins the challenge. Gad over to Pigeon. Pigeon can receive this pass. Over to Zul. Back to Pigeon. Pigeon, long shot comes in. 1 player to beat, 1 player to go. That's no one's there. Jordan finds the shot, and it almost goes in.
We have overtime, trying an on-match point here. Lotus on the brink of elimination, have not found a round this entire series. They need to do it here, but now on the ball, Zol gets that first touch. Scythe waiting underneath him, seeing what his teammate Sauce is up. Now Gad has to go for the touch, hasn't missed. Scythe coming in, but Pigeon and Jordan working hand in hand to make sure it doesn't go in. Zol putting it on that back line. Lotus getting a little antsy here as the ball just feels a bit dangerous. Scythe gets a 50 against Pigeon. Legacy already to the touch. That's going to be flying high, but Gad off the backboard. But Jordan with the one with the touch. Zol with the pinch. Gad there for 50, but it's pretty even in that corner. Jordan comes in, trying to find a touch out. Has to find a clear. Has Pigeon as an option. Pigeon puts it past one. Pigeon in the air. He's flying, but Legacy gets back. Make sure that the birds wings get clipped. But Gad off a pass from Jordan. Legacy there for the save. Pigeon is last man back. What can he try to do here? Is going to this backward where Scythe is waiting. Just flies up for it, but Pigeon already put a shot on net. But Zol with the save. Zol gonna get the 100 boost to work with here. Pops it high for himself. Has Scythe on his right side. Demoed though mid-air by Gad. That's gonna be a floater from Jordan 2 committing to it. Zol there in the corner just respawn, puts it over 1. Pigeon with the touch out, looking for a double 2 pass, but unable to find it. That's a shot from Jordan, and that will be their game.
And Lotus Gaming, that's when it matters most. Facing elimination, they got 3 more to go. And Lotus Gaming, they still have it in them. 1 out of the 4 games done, but they're not out of the woods yet. They still have a long mountain to climb. And here it goes. Here's the momentum they finally neared. They had a little bit of an unfortunate scare. They had a couple goals that were unfortunate. Legacy getting all 4 assists. He had a monster series so far. Really showing why he is cementing his own legacy on Team Trident tonight. But it is a game away from elimination still. Team Trident, you're still on match point. You got things to calm down from, but Lotus Gaming look to be back in it. They look to be themselves again, and they look to finally try and take this away.
I mean, what a close game though. 51% ball possession from Trident, 49 from Lotus, 7,950 boost from Trident, and 7,937 from Lotus. 11 shots to 11 shots, 7 saves to 6. It has been a very close game, 6 saves to 5 rather. But wow, what a game. They have been close on every aspect. This is not a easy game by any metric for either team. They're really starting to just grind the metal against the gear, but Pigeon has a touch off the ceiling, finds the reset, goes for a shot, goes out to the defender, and it goes in!
What a young man! You are incredible!
What
did we just watch?
I mean, we just saw some amazing Rocket League happen. Pigeon just finally getting into the groove of it, being the mechanical maestro, as you like to place it, and I mean, he might be back.
What did we decide? Just a demo is so lethal. 2 mechanical young guns coming out. Play after play. Scythe gets a double off the ceiling. Gets the demo on Jordan. Pigeon's frozen. And the first 15 seconds haven't even passed. And we've watched 2 incredible plays develop.
I mean, just amazing Rocket League being played. But Legacy looking to take it himself. Gad not be able to find a touch, but comes back in just in time. Scythe and Zol next to the ball. Jordan gets that first touch with Zol in position to keep it going. Pigeon with a possible shot. Scythe with a clear. Jordan already waiting for it. Lotus doing a great job, which is limiting the options for Trident here. Legacy with a pass down. Pigeon there to put it into the corner where Gad awaits. But off the ticket himself as Gad comes in off the ceiling. Has a carry. And so it's just a little awkward. Now past Scythe. Zol racing back to it, trying to get in front of Gad, but no one there for Lotus to put on a shot. Now Pinch coming out. Pigeon pops it high, bumped out. Can't get anything going. Can he get back to net in time? But Gad there to make sure he doesn't have to. 4 minutes left. Jordan looking for a pass out. Gad just not there in time as Legacy gets that first touch. Can't find the double though, so Pigeon able to come in as Jordan gets that demo. So they'll get the touch, letting his team have time to respawn and reset. As Legacy gets a high touch, that's going to be a nice clear down memory lane as Jordan puts it to Gad. Zol now tries to put it to Scythe. Scythe just has to get a 50 against Pigeon, but Pigeon just a little better with it as Legacy there for the clear from Gad. Zol though has possession here, puts it past 1, 50 boots to work with, can't get it past the second. Now though, Legacy, that's in the box. His Scythe there. Legacy looking to do it himself, but Scythe in position to keep it going. 57 boosts to work with. He has been amazing so far. Another fake off the ceiling, but it's just a great clear coming out of Lotus.
Almost finds another shot on net. Gad here looks to try and set up a teammate. Zol's a little bit awkward. 32 boosts is able to clear it away though. Now Pigeon can find another player. He can. He gets one down. Sends it home. Legacy demos Jordan. Looks to try and demo Gad here. Legacy a little bit awkward. Now over to Gad though. Zol misses the ball. Gad with a free shot here. Slice taking back to it. Gad puts it away. 2-1.
Just great plays coming out of Gad here with an unfortunate miss, and Gad just a bit patient with it, just a bit faster than Seth expected. Seth possibly expecting a ground pitch coming out of Gad, but Gad just taking the shot immediately, and it worked out in his favor. 3 minutes left to work with though, can try to bring it back. Side puts it to the right side, but with the demo out of Jordan, can't follow it up. Pigeon first touch, looking for a ground pitch, puts it on the one, but it's bouncing in the corner. Where Pigeon awaits, 2 coming out from Triton, but the save does come out. Gad pops it high, like Scythe with a demo there, as Legacy looks to continue it. But Pigeon now with the ball, 40 boost to work with, hands it to Jordan. Jordan high in the air, possible flippers to work with Zol, not able to find the touch. Scythe having to come in last second as Gad already there. Now that's floating. Legacy coming off awkward, Zol awkward, and that's just floating in.
And Gad, now is the time. You stepped up the most. You looked awkward the first 3 games. You were quiet. You finally find the goal that allows you to get some series, get this back in the series. Lotus is up 3-1 in game number 5, but like we said, they're not out of the woods yet. 2.5 minutes to play. A lot of Rocket League, considering opposing teams. Last time there was 9 goals scored in all of regulation. Gad over to Jordan, can't find it. Almost finds the infield pass. Now here comes Pigeon. Reset off the ball. Looks to try and control here. Gad, so much time and space to work with here. Looks to try and get a double. Goes over to Legacy though. Legacy, I think what they finally did, they knew what they needed to cut off Legacy from his space in the air. Now, Jordan can't find it. One player gets demo that almost is in the box. Legacy, low and booster with the flick. Gets bumped out. They're not giving him any chances. Now Pigeon has some time on the ball. Less than 2 minutes remaining here. And then Lotus is still up by 2. Now over to Scythe. Gad wins the challenge. Now, Pigeon also just harassing on the ball, being annoying. Zol has to win the challenge. Jordan cuts off the challenge. Still good on boost though. Now Jordan looks to try and bait out Scythe here. Zol gets a demo on Gad, but Pigeon is able to receive it. Final 90 seconds in game number 5 here. And we could potentially see game number 6. Jordan puts the shot away. Does go off the crossbar. Legacy demos Jordan. Zol's able to save it. Now here comes Pigeon. Gad can just take his time and wait as he knows they are up by 2 goals. Now over to Jordan here. Still has time on the play. Zol, a little bit awkward. Received by Pigeon. Pigeon has a lot of boost to work with. Goes over to Gad. Looks for potentially a double. Gad can't find it. Now over to Jordan. Looks to try and set up a teammate in Pigeon. Almost final minute remaining here. Pigeon can't find it. And we just have almost passed the final 60 seconds in game number 5.
Tried it, has to bring it back here. Can't take this game away still as the pass comes out. The Pigeon there already. Jordan having open night here, just has to get back to it. Pigeon now on the ball, but just able to force it through him, and that looked like it wasn't gonna go in, but Pigeon just able to find his mark.
And Pigeon put in the nail in the coffin in game number 5. We're gonna be heading to game number 6 for Lotus. Has one more chance at trying to bring this back to a 3-3 game. We talk about big reverse sweeps in esports. We think about, almost the Gen G and FaZe reverse sweep in the NA regionals. But, I think Lotus Gaming, they're a bit better. They're looking to try and finish this here as we're possibly going to be heading. No, we're definitely going to be heading to game number 6 here. Unless Scythe has something to say about it. Can't. And the shot on net, the Legacy. Final 30 seconds. Pass on the clock. Lotus is up 4-1 though.
I mean, Triton, you might be wanting to take that time out in this situation. Lotus starting to build up a lot of momentum. That's exactly what you don't want to happen. Just stop them in the tracks. Don't let them get hot for that game number 7. Shut it down here in game number 6. 10 seconds left to work with. Nothing's going to be able to come out of it. Maybe a momentum goal, maybe a pity goal, but you just have to start focusing on game number 6. Do you take a timeout here if your team Triton?
I don't think so. I'd say give Lotus another game because, Team Trident still is coming out hot. Scythe, Zul, and Legacy. Legacy has been kind of completely shut out, but Scythe and Zul are still a deadly duo. They're really working on what needs to be done, and I don't think they're gonna take the timeout. I think they're gonna keep going.
Do take the timeout actually. Trident opting to just stop the momentum here and just give themselves that little bit of space to breathe with. You know, it worked out for Lotus, you know, after game number 3, heading into game number 4, Trident hoping to have the same luck they did just heading into game number 6. You know, being on the cusp of a sweep, losing by 1 goal in overtime, and suddenly finding yourself 1-4 in the next game does not have to feel the best. You know, that can do a lot to your mental. And now just heading into this game, you know, Trident just wants to wake up, just wants to come down, and they just want to be, you know, exactly what they can. They have so much potential, even with Tully unfortunately just not being here due to his PC issues. He's just trying to at least make it to day number 3. I mean, Champ Sunday in SCS is nothing to scoff at. Both teams have worked so hard to get to this point, you know, and whoever you are rooting for, they have done so much to get to this point. Both teams are amazing in their own respective ways.
I completely agree here, but you know, Lotus gave me a bit of a scare. You know, I really honestly said that at this point, you know, both teams, you know, should have. I said Lotus in 6, but looks like it could potentially be the other way. It might be Trident in 6. Lotus might still have 1 more game in them. You know, they could potentially do a reverse sweep. It's been an incredible series so far, nonetheless. Pigeon really showing up what he's been doing, and Pigeon's just been completely incredible.
Yeah, just a little bit silent from him during the first 3 games, but happy to see him back in form. But that's not all it takes to make a reverse sweep happen. Yes, that's the right step in this journey, but there's so much more you have to do. You need to stay on top of it as a team. You need to make sure you're shutting down those offensive powerhouses in Legacy and in Scythe. And I mean, Zul has been so amazing, so pivotal as a second man. You know, it's just scary to just rely on one person waking back up. You just have to make sure that not only are you waking up, but you are meeting it with so much caffeine that you can break a wall down with a single touch.
And here we go. Game number 6. Lotus Gaming wants to go to 7. Or will Team Trident stop them in their tracks? Jordan looks to try and get something set up here. A pass maybe over to Pigeon Zol. Does switch to the Fennec though. Pigeon does harass Zol immediately, giving him no time and no space. Scythe here, a little bit low on boots, gets bumped out. Now over to Jordan. Over to Gad, who tries to receive a pass here. Jordan gets a 50 up by 1. Gad gets a demo on 1. Pigeon looks to try and continue the offense here. And here we go. Zol, a little bit low on boost here. Over to Gad though. Now Scythe. A little bit of time to work though, but not much. Pigeon's already on the ball. It's coming in hot here. Now, Jordan is left back. Looks to try and dodge a demo. Grabs the 100 though. Pigeon is going to be able to read this now. It's him and Legacy one-on-one. Legacy can save it away. Over to Gad now. Gad, a lot of time to work with. Gad passes out 1 to Jordan. Now Scythe can read it in the midfield. Over to Pigeon though. Pigeon dunks out 1 player. Gad on Legacy. Gad wins the challenge first. Legacy does manage to fake the challenge. Gad on 0 with Legacy. A little bit awkward here. Jordan misses the challenge. The Pigeon is able to receive the clear. Now Jordan also able to receive the clear. Scythe is last back. That might be a huge missed opportunity. Pigeon puts 1 away. And 1-0. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left to go.
Jordan with the pass out, and Pigeon just getting a good backwards doozy off of Scythe's touch. Scythe just not getting it where he wants to, and Pigeon just making the most out of the situation. But that's going to be a 1-goal lead heading into game number 6, you know? Lotus, you're making it happen. This is the miracle run that you have been hoping for. But Zol just in the way of Pigeon as Gad has this ball here. Nice clear up, but no one from Lotus to follow it up. Just waiting on the mistake of Trident here as Scythe puts it past 1. Trying to put it past Jordan, but Jordan just ups to it so quick as Zol has to now step in. Zol being bumped off a little bit from that ball, has to use all his boost to get to the second. Forward pass out to Legacy. That's going to be a waterfall down, but Zol can't turn back in time as Jordan's already on it. Jordan, man with the mission, passes it out to Pigeon. Pigeon with the redirect, but Zol there for a save. Zol just have one-man show right now, passing it out, just seeing where he can go with his ball as he gets a 50 off of Gaz. That's high in the air, just a race coming out from 2 players. Pigeon with a nice soft touch, making it as easy as possible for his team. Scythe though, just making it difficult for them as he forces it box. Zol is there for a shot, goes under the Gad, and that is an equalizer with 3 minutes left.
A little bit of an unfortunate touch here. Now Jordan did have opportunities for a clear. Off to go for a pinch, doesn't work out. Zol is able to read it. Gad can't read the touch, and we are tied up here. Lotus, Pigeon, trying to do everything by himself here. You have 2 other teammates, bro. You gotta just calm down. Gotta stay in this. Now Scythe, up to 1. Gad, one-on-one, can't save it away. Miracle save coming out from Gad. Gets a dunk on 1, and Pigeon now has to try and win this challenge. Pigeon can't find it. Legacy tries to win it though. Over to Gad. who can find his mark. Now Scythe, that's an open net. Huge miss coming up from Scythe, and he can't find it. Now Pigeon, one-on-one, can't find it against Legacy. I thought that was all the way, I thought that was in, to be honest with you. But we're still at a 1-1 tied game.
I mean, Zol with the shot, cleaning it up, you know, just a high touch, and it goes in past 2 defenders. Forget what happened with Scythe. Zol says, eyes on me, I'll make up for my own teammate, as it just goes right over the head of Pigeon. But you know, you look back at that last opportunity, it should have gone in 20 seconds earlier. Even though Scythe didn't have the best accuracy, there should have been at least one player from Trident supporting his team. You never want to see one man show up in there in the back lines. You know, you always prefer a 2v2 instead of a one-on-one. But you know, as we head on to this game, Pigeon nearly with an amazing opportunity as he sails into this left corner. Scythe 15 boost to work with, grabs 100 last second, gets a 50 against 1, gets a 50 against Jordan. Zol, can he turn back in time? No, Gad already racing the corner, but Zol, slow touch, keeping it nice control, but just losing a bit of his own car control there. Has to give it up to Legacy. Legacy pushing it downfield as just a nice touch coming out. Gad there for the touch and follow up as it now hands towards Jordan. Jordan, what can he do with it? Just a bit awkward, but gets the 50 out. Gad there, respawning in time, but no boost to work with. Looking for a block onto Legacy's touch as it's water falling down just over Pigeon. Isn't one there? No! Scythe and Zol just hesitating. Just calling each other off and no one really going for it after that. Now though, 2 minutes, 1 minute and a half left to work with. Trident do have this lead, trying to make it a 2-goal lead, but saved from Jordan. Now though, Legacy, that's in front of the box. That's going to be bullied through. Can he get there? Legacy there for the cleanup. That's a 3-1 lead for Trident.
And Legacy and Team Trident, at this point, you've done it! You might have sealed the deal! And Lotus, what have you got left in you? How much more do you have? How much more can you give? You are Lotus Gaming here, Pigeon.
Oh.
So much time to work with. Now, a little bit of an unfortunate play here. 1 minute almost remaining. Has to be everything you got left. Over to Pigeon. Can't find it. Pigeon, a lot of time to work with. Gets the reset on 1. Can't find the double. Pigeon! What? Go!
But coming out of Pigeon, you know, just has that air dribble into a double touch, putting it past the last 2 defenders and finds his mark. But they're not out of the woods yet. You still have a whole other goal to make up. Can they do it here in this last minute? Off kickoff, Gad off a defender. That's going to be an own goal. And suddenly they find themselves with an equalizer.
And that's the goal they needed. It may have not been the best goal. It may have been a very unfortunate goal. But at this point, Lotus takes it. I said about 30 seconds ago that it might have been it for Lotus. They might have run out of gas here. But now, they look to be right back in this. Jordan looks to try and capitalize on it. And this still is a ball game we have here. Pigeon bumps out 1, tries to control it once again. Pigeon tries to go all the way himself. Scythe can't control it. Goes over to Legacy. Jordan has to wait on this challenge. Now over to Gad. Gad, bum time to work with. Has to try and find something. Over to Pigeon. Soul wins the 50. Over to Pigeon. Now goes over to Scythe, who has so much time to work. That's an incredible double. Gad has to find the reset. That could have been very bad. Now, over to Zol. Gad, low time to work with. So much life left in both these teams here. Jordan has to do it. Has to try and make the play. Now, Gad is left back. Zol has to win the challenge. Does manage to do it though. Legacy's up high. One player gets bumped. Legacy, a little bit awkward. Jordan wins this challenge. Has to keep going. Now, does one player get bumped? Over to Jordan. Now, one player has to go Pigeon. He's gonna be the one to do it. Pigeon almost gets the double. Gad can't find it. Now, one player there. That could have been it. 6 seconds left. Final few seconds. Scythe gets the reset on 1. Pigeon manages to win the challenge. It's still up and it's gonna hit the floor. Game 6 overtime. Here we go. Lotus survived with a miracle.
Defender just an own goal out of Legacy. Very unfortunate to see, but that's not all it takes. Gad though, pass out to Jordan. That's on the mark, but Legacy with a great save, making up for that own goal. You know, we are in overtime though, a place you didn't expect yourself to be in. Pigeon with the flipper set just goes back to the ground on side, has possession here. Jordan getting in the way. That's gonna be high in the air. Gad already up, but Legacy coming off the wall, having a bit of an advantage, just taking his time to read the play happening. Zol looking for a clear out, opts not to keep possession, just booms it out where Jordan is waiting. Legacy can't be there for the touch. Scythe, you have a bit of time here to work with, young man. 29 boost, just pops it over 1, but Pigeon there for the touch. Now that's going to be crossbar. Can Jordan come in there for a shot? No, Legacy clearing it early. God, with that mid boost steal though, just making sure that Trident can't find the momentum they need on this pitch as Zol gets a 50 on another. Pigeon coming in and reads the ceiling touch. As now Legacy, high touch, 32, 100 as Zol has to find a pass here, has options, and decides winning behind him in case none of them come to fruition, and Legacy third man back. Now, 50 boost to work with. That's past Jordan. Pigeon there though. What can this young man do? Uses his flip, trying to stick with it. Has the dribble there. Is anyone there from Trident? Pigeon, look at him taking himself, and he does. We go to game 7.
No. Fly me home, Mr. Birdman, fight! Stuck in net, frozen at the ball, 800 points, Pigeon. I think she's done it here. Lotus Gaming have all the momentum heading into game number 7.
Nice. Legacy inside Legacy. You never want to see that happen, but that overtime happened off of your own goal inside. We were watching it from your perspective. You watched that ball for 5 seconds, and you did not take your wheels off of those grounds. You know a man like Pigeon loves to stay in the air. It's in his name. This bird, it's in the bird's nature to fly, but you stay grounded, not able to go up for that save, letting Lotus take game number 6. And now we head into overtime, you know, making the nearly unprecedented run. IFU doing it before, but Lotus looking to be the second team to take it to a reverse sweep. But we will see what happens here on Champions Field.
This is a game where you cement your legacy. This is a game that decides it all. Will Lotus Gaming make history? Or will Team trying to deny everything that Lotus has worked for this season? Here we go, 5 more minutes.
Legacy with this ball as Pigeon going for a block. Zol with a touch, but Pigeon just staying in front of it again. Scythe with a touch, looking for a double, has been amazing with them all series long, but Legacy can't quite get up to it. Scythe looking to be dangerous with it. That's a double coming out. Scythe strikes! That's the first goal in game number 7.
A little bit of an unfortunate start from Lotus here, but now there is so much time left. Pigeon does not expect Gad to get demo there. He is on a 2v1 play here, but now 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Lotus Gaming have to do everything they can to try and win this game back.
Now, what can Trident do though to just secure this game? You know, you've had 3 chances up until this point, this being your 4th. Can you close it away, or will tragedy strike? Pigeon being bullied out by Zol, as Zol has a great opportunity here, but Gad clearing it out. Sight there for that touch. That's going to be going towards that wall. Jordan with the miss, but Legacy not there for a follow-up. There to keep the ball in play though. A little bit of bump coming up for Jordan onto Gad, but Zol keeping the ball in play. That's going to be in the right corner. Zol and Legacy just being a little bit awkward with it. Sight can't push off from it as he is third man. Pigeon puts it past one. That's not on target, but Zol just opting to keep it safe and just making sure they can't have an immediate strike. Gad in the air versus Legacy as Gad comes in, putting it into the corner where Scythe is. Now Pigeon on this ball has been so phenomenal these past 3 games, puts it into the box with Zol waiting, just making sure no offense can get going. Now though, Gad makes sure that they can keep it going, as that's a pass out to Jordan. Will there be above? No! Scythe with a well-needed save.
Here we go, we keep going. The Lotus pressure keeps on mounting. How much longer can Team Trident hold on? Pigeon looks to go for a redirect. Can't find the double off the ceiling. Almost finds it. Jordan looks to try and set someone up. Legacy, that's a big miss coming out of him, but it does not go to a teammate. Guy cuts off the path. He knew it was coming. Jordan on a 1v1. Gets past one player. Can't find the double. Almost finds it. And Pigeon looks to try and set up Gad. Gad can't find the player to beat. Gad does find a demo though. Jordan, here he goes again. Beats out Zol once more. Jordan flicks over one. Pigeon high up. Now Pigeon grabs the boost on one. Can't control it again. Pigeon, here he comes. Wants to do it all himself. He can't find the ball, and the Lotus pressure keeps on continuing.
A Legacy though pushing it past Gad, but Jordan already waiting behind his teammate as he tries to get a ground pinch. Puts it past Scythe. Can go get back to it? Yes, he does. But into the hands of Pigeon it goes. Pigeon full tank of Bruce uses his flip to get another carry going. Gad trying to slam it in himself, but a save comes out from Legacy. Now Scythe puts it all the way down, put it into the hands of Jordan. You know, possession is what you need right now. What a ceiling pinch down to Pigeon. Pigeon just not there in time, so he goes to Zol. Zol down to Scythe. Scythe 20 boost to work with. Uses the flip, puts it past 2. Can Jordan be there? Yes, he can. But Zol there as well. Now 50 boost. What does he do? Just trying to play as smart as he can. Fakes out the first one, but can't fake out the second as Legacy pops it high. Jordan a little awkward there, but puts it high enough that the shot can't come out immediately. Little pass down coming from Scythe, but no one there from Trident. Just leaving this for Legacy to get a clear. Pigeon looking to be dangerous, but Just great communication coming out of Trident. Now, Zoll, two very well needed 50s, but Scythe just going a little bit too early. So Legacy having to come back in. Dirty Bruce can't get past Jordan. Scythe is there though. That might be a shot. It's going high. Can Gad touch it? Yes, he can. No read coming out, but Scythe with a shot stopped by Jordan out of nowhere. Legacy with a shot of himself. Pigeon with the save, but it's still not over yet. The offense is gonna keep going. Scythe uses his flip, keeping it dangerous. That's sealing down. Can anyone be there? Gad gets a touch. Legacy there waiting though. He's going for the double. Pigeon there to get it clear. That's on the right side. Solar waiting. Is he gonna turn in? And no, they're just letting this pressure die out. But Scythe trying to keep it in. That's a 50, but now it's gonna go to the hands of Lotus.
Vision. Here he comes, so deadly all series long. Gad, final minute, has to try and continue this pressure up. Jordan, over to Gad. Gad looks to go on the ceiling. He's clairvoyant here. Gad, over to Jordan. No. Oh, my word.
An amazing pass, looking like a lot on that ceiling. Just a great touch into a waterfall. Jordan just hitting that bottom right score. We have 1-1 with a minute left. Who takes it here in overtime? Pigeon with a shot
Looks to
opportunity.
go the whole way. Oh my god.
This might be it.
Oh my word. Oh my god. Vision, the hero in game 6 and potentially the hero in game number 7.
I mean, my god. Not many people expected to be in this game number 7 situation. Legacy looking for a double with Jordan there. But, you know, Lotus doing a great job just to regain as Scythe puts it to that left side. Legacy not being able to go for the touch off of that bump, but just comes back with an amazing recovery, I might say. Zol backwards, a little awkward, wants to leave it for a teammate as Scythe comes in, but Jordan there for that read. Zol there, leaves it for Legacy, just teeing him up nicely as Legacy finds a 50. That's off the crossbar, but Jordan with a miss. God there, a little awkward, just, you know, putting shadow defense to the task with Scythe with a miss. God puts it past one. Legacy last man back, has to keep the play going here. 20 seconds left. You know, Trident's only going to find one more opportunity after this. Scythe starting it off here now. Legacy with a touch, but not able to keep it going. Has to come back for it. Puts it past one. Zol there for a 50. It's on the right side. Scythe is winning there. Pigeon gets in the way. It's a little bit floating. Just 2 seconds left. What can Trident do? Legacy with ball possession. That's going to stay up. Scythe, you need to go. Scythe, go, go, go. He's off the board. He has his flip. He's going for a dribble. He has a teammate there. That's a shot from Legacy. Being blocked by Gad. Zol there. Zol keeps it up. It's still not over. He's going for a touch. That's going to be a pass out with Pigeon off the backboard. Jordan is there. Jordan's going to want to kill it. Legacy, you need to keep it up. But what an amazing 50. Scythe is there for a follow-up. Pigeon there to kill it. And he does it. That's a reverse sweep. They do it.
With the biggest reverse sweep in SCS history.
My God, just so many miracles having to happen in order to get to this point, but all the stars have aligned to get Lotus into top 4.
Here we have Gad. How
my God.
are you feeling?
I'm about to
How
throw
are
up.
you feeling?
I'm about to throw up. Oh my God. Holy God, dude. I have no words. I'm not even kidding. I mean, Trident is actually like definitely the second best team in this tournament. Like, holy crap. That was a no better, to say the least.
I'm like,
I
you
can't
guys
speak.
woke up today. You guys woke up today. I mean, like, I know I spoke with everyone here in the call beforehand. I'm like, you guys got this. And I think me and JJ were both on the edge of our seat. I think my voice is gone. And that's the third reverse sweep we've seen all season. The last time it was done was Invitational number 5 when IFU reverse swept Celestial, and that was 5 months ago. It's been a long time since we've seen a reverse sweep. And I can't be more proud of the team to do it other than Lotus. Congratulations to you guys. You're moving on to the top 4.
Appreciate you. Holy crap, I'm shaking.
Any words,
Amazing
JJ?
Rocket League. I mean, yeah, you know, just so many things had to line up for that. You know, first of all, in game number 4, you guys having that OT screamer, nearly losing it all there, but just starting your journey there, you know, after that timeout, just going all the way. And I mean, of course, in that game number, I believe 6 or 7.
It was 6. It was 6. It was 6. It was 6.
Just getting that own goal off of Legacy, you know, 50, just pushing it into OT and giving you guys that chance So many things went right, and you guys made the most of it. Congratulations to you guys in Lotus. You guys go on to play one last time tomorrow in that game. But wow, you know, what a game. That might be the game of the tournament there. Congratulations to you guys. You guys did phenomenal. And wow, I mean, Akumo, do you have anything left to say?
I just want to say Gada's clairvoyant with that healing rate. Holy crap.
Oh my
You
God,
are
bro.
you are literally clairvoyant, dude. That pass down to Jordan was crazy.
I'm so
Oh my-
sorry for all of my dorm mates. Like, I was screaming, and like, I don't even know. It was just insane. And Pigeon is just, I was like, Pigeon, don't, you know, you're playing a little scared. You know, you got to be confident. And what did he do? Like, Pigeon is the best player in this tournament without a doubt.
Pigeon's the best. You know, I think once it's all said and done, I think we should definitely sit down, have a pre-show, have a cup of coffee, have a cup of tea, and make a top 10 players list.
Of course.
One last
dude.
time on the broadcast right before we head into season 2.
Totally down for that.
But we will let you go and rest up for tomorrow. Congratulations on making the top 4.
Thank you. Yeah.
Holy.
Artificial love, we just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. How can you know what's in our mind? When in between the good and bad, there's such a thin line. How can you know what's in our heart? When often hate motivates and love tears you apart. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love.
superficial love.
Flashing lights dance with fire in the night. I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Yeah. Moving through all my feels, you're blurring out my vision. Watching your every smile like your television. In your eyes, I see myself, I'm falling. Make it make sense, it must be the temptation speaking. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling wild like a zoo. Put me in a mood. Put me in a mood. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Hopeless solution. Maybe I should've known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hopeless solution. Hopeless solution.
Hopefully nobody else heard that, right? Hopefully Akuma's having some technical issues, but I'll bring us in. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another night of the Spate Championship Series. We have another match up for us here. I unfortunately forgot to open my stat sheet, but I'm assuming, correction, it is another best of 7 between we have New Horizons and Spate Esports, the home team. Now, we saw New Horizons last night play. They've got a new player on the field, I do believe. Looking like Corkies in Oblivion are coming in for them too. But on the other side of the team is a team that I haven't seen before yet, so I'll be unbiased. Spate Esports, I believe the team that hosts the tournament. Am I right, Akuma?
Yeah, no, you are completely right. But Spate Esports has had a monstrous season. They have been the undisputed number. They were the undisputed number 1 for a while until Lotus showed up, and then they became the undisputed number 2 as Lotus. They just had an incredible series. I don't know if anyone watched that back, but if you did, that was a thriller, a reverse sweep. Lotus, 1 game away from defeat. They gathered their energy. They took the timeout when it was needed, and they managed to reverse sweep. And it was incredible watching that series.
Sanzo looking to keep Molly's clear out of the box, but here comes Phoebes, knocks it down. And New Horizons is taking control in the corner. Takes it slow. Gerberi, is that pronounced it? Gerberi? I'm gonna mess that up so many times tonight, but Gerberi knocks it into the corner. Phoebes goes for a ground pinch, tries to keep it in, manages to keep it off the backboard, but Snissy is there to clear it out. Here comes New Horizons back the other way. Spade Esports looking a little worse for wear, trying to get their wits together. It's got 1 to beat, goes for the 50, gets the demo on Arrow, and that was another thing that I know that New Horizons was very aggressive with last night, was the demolition play. Molly getting it out front. Oh, and Gerberi can't connect. Molly has it in the box, trying to make something of it. Can't quite keep it under control, but they managed to hold on to possession here in the front. It's down in front of net, but nobody's home. Already, Akuma, it looks like they're probably, Spade Esports is starting off really strong with this.
And I completely agree with you, you know, honestly, you know, just Spade Esports, getting my words mixed up. After watching that last series, Spade Esports just look incredible today. Look, coming to swing out the gate. Molly puts one away, and off a great touch from Jerry here. You know, Sanzo gets a little bit of a misread, can't capitalize on it too much, and at this point, you know, it's been incredible from what both these teams have made it here. You know, New Horizons being a little bit of that underdog seeding. I believe coming in at the number 11 seed overall in points here in Spate, coming in at the number 2 seed. You know, both teams very even. Spate also is at undisputed number 2, like I said earlier, right before Lotus showed up. But you know, at this point, Lindsay puts us right back in here, and you know, just does everything he needs. Arrow gets a great bump on, I think that was Molly, and Stithy puts us right back in this.
Yeah, we're now tied at 1-1 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds, give or take, left on the clock. Spate gets a really quick answer from New Horizons, but judging by the point spreads on the New Horizons team, Snizzy is really getting aggressive. He's looking for another one here, and he does, and puts them up by 1. It's been 3 goals, and we've got 3 minutes left.
Snizzy steps up big. He is the player coming in, beats out Phoebes, can't manage to get it. And I swear, if there's another reverse sweep, I'm going to lose it, because I just casted a reverse sweep and my voice is gone.
I can imagine my voice was gone last night. Arrow puts in another one. New Horizons really took that first goal personally. They said, hold up, hold my beer. And they absolutely came back and answered 3 times to what Spade Esports has put up.
And I completely agree with you, but now Spade Esports, you know, they are down 3-1. They look to try and maybe turn this one around here. They do have their coach in the back. Jerry puts one away, cuts the lead down by 1 goal, and we're 5 goals in with, you know, 3 minutes left to go. I think there's been, what, like 6 goals, and that was like, what, 4 goals for?
5 goals in 3 minutes, give or take. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Spate is trying to come back here. Arrow chases it to the corner, but leaves it for his teammate Sanzo. Sanzo Drops it down along the wall, loses it to Spade Esports, who bangs it down off the backboard, looking for a double touch, gets it past the second defender. Woo, and almost there. And Spate said, you know what, you want to play that game? Two can play at that game. In fact, three of us can if they put in a third goal.
That's a great cutoff shot from Phoebes. Sanzo or Snizzy can't finish and get that, you know. But like we've said, all 6 of these players have just had incredible seasons, you know. Overall, you know, Phoebes, here he comes. Arrow gets a great save. Excuse me, Jerry was the one who shot that, and Arrow got a great save. Now Phoebes down to a player. No one's able to find the Molly. His last bag does manage to put some pressure on New Horizons though. But this point, Sanzo manages to win the challenge. Goes to Jerry though. Molly's up for that early. He is able to win the race to the challenge, and he's gonna be putting it away.
This is so back and forth. It's really hard to call who's on top and who's got the skill and who's got the speed right now. The momentum is constantly shifting. The only thing that we can really comment on is Sanzo, you got to get more involved. Falling behind at only 72 points in 3 minutes, he's either playing a lot of open space or he's just not getting the touches that he needs to. And you can't rely on 2 players to carry the team for you. Oh, that's awkward, like a 7th grader at the middle school dance. They managed to get it out, but New Horizons looking very shaky there on that back line. Sanzo now trying to get it under control. Loses it to Spade Esports. Gadaira puts it up off the ceiling. Snizzy's looking to look for a clear. Decides to take for control. Loses it to Molly. Phoebes is going to take another shot. Blocked by Arrow. Down into the corner comes New Horizons. Oh, when they get stuffed back right down. Gadaira gets it out in front. Molly goes for a touch. It gets 50'd away. Arrow gets demoed there. Spate trying to go back. He gets it over a defender, but he's got no boost to follow it. Arrow tries to get it clear. Molly was laying in wait. Here comes Phoebes back the other way, looking for a touch, but he elects to go back to the mid and back pass it to his teammate. And it's just back and forth and back and forth, and really relentlessly, nobody is gaining any momentum.
And I completely agree with you. You know, we talk about 2 players not being able to do everything but the carry, but you know, if you look at last series, Pigeon really did everything for Lotus. It was not a one-man show. You know, they played awkward the first 3 games. They managed to come back, but now here comes Phoebes on the pass. Does not manage to find it. Now here comes Finn. That's an incredible, almost an own goal pinch. Now Jerry up on 1, can't find the read. Over 2, Jerry. Now over to Molly. Over to Sanzo as well. Now Molly has the time, leaves it for Phoebes.
Here comes Gadaira back the other way. He's got it in the corner. Oh, and New Horizons gets a big clear that they needed there. Sanzo gets it down in front, but nobody's home to receive it except the other New Horizons player, Snizzy. I'm going to mix those 2 up all night long. Sanzo and Snizzy. But they're desperately trying to get something back. It's towards the net. He manages to keep it off. It's on the goal line. Oh, it's above the net. They jumped too early. Nobody able to get contact on it as it's 50 back out front. Sanzo and Snizzy both go up. They miscommunicate. And Phoebes is going to put this to the ground and give Spate Esports game 1.
And I don't know how that was kept out from Spate. Or, yeah, from Spate. New Horizons shot does not go in, though. And, it is 1-0 for Spate Esports here. A good game from both these teams, but Spate Esports just really was playing a lot more aggressive. They had 12 shots to 6 just coming out from Spate and New Horizons. New Horizons, though, just really started to play a little bit more aggressive. Sanzo not being able to put up as many points as he wanted to. You know, 1 save coming out, but that's really all he did. You know, Arrow and Snizzy were really the 2 players who linked up, and even in the final seconds as well, they were also the 2 players who managed to try and link up and score that equalizer.
Yeah, they are definitely coming back quick. They got the early goal. New Horizons slapped them in the face, and then Spate Esports took a deep breath and punched them in the nose. That is effectively how this entire game 1 went. It was very clear that Spate did not want to go quietly. They got a little shell-shocked for a minute, and as soon as they could see through that big black eye, they just absolutely came back and demolished the New Horizons defense and just goal after goal after goal to bring them from 2 down to 1 up. And that's how that game ended. But now we're on to game 2 on Utopia Coliseum Dusk. And as we're waiting for the clock to start, we have 6 on the field, 5 on the clock, and one more game on our hands.
I would like to correct you there. This is Forbidden Temple.
Is it Forbidden
But,
Temple?
I don't. Forbidden
You know,
Temple.
I never actually learned the names of the Colosseums. I couldn't remember. But there's two that look very similar to each other.
No, a lot of them do look very similar. But,
Utopia and Forbidden Temple are very, very similar to each other.
No, that definitely are. But
Anyways.
anyways, back to the game here. Phoebes put the shot on net. 30 seconds with less than 30 seconds in. 18 seconds, or 22 seconds in. Sorry, I can't do math. But Phoebes beats it around. Or Molly really does the dirty work for that play. He beats out all 3 New Horizons players and gets the thing started.
Phoebes winning the kickoff, loses it to Sanzo, comes up off the ceiling, tries to get a second touch, does, but nobody's on the receiving end. Sanzo banks it off the corner. Arrow misses entirely. Not quite sure what he was going for. Snizzy gets a bump. Oh, and he can't quite get enough on the 50 to stop it. Phoebes puts the second one in. Spate pulling out all of the stops. As Molly going for that bump there to lose all his momentum. Snizzy almost got back to it, but a day late and $1 short for him.
And I completely agree with you here. Snizzy just getting completely bullied in a 2v1 play, as Spate Esports really have started to pick themselves up here. But it honestly does look like, Spate Esports really have started to maybe run away with this series. They scored 2 within the first minute, and now I still don't give up on New Horizons though. There is a lot of potential in this team so far. Last night they really showed it. They managed to beat Little Jits, who did go to 7 with an alliance, or one last time, who was subbing in a player. That was nearly a 3rd goal. Phoebes tries to keep it in, goes over to Sanzo. Now Jerry looks to try and find a shot. Goes off the crossbar. Molly can't find it. That's 3-0 already.
Oh, New Horizons has got to figure something out. Look at the discommunication there on the back line. Sanzo jumping for everything. Snizzy just completely awkward. And one teammate completely out of defensible play for that one. That is not what you want to see in a game 7, in the best of 7.
I completely agree with you, but I think things have started to get a little bit out of hand. I think New Horizons have started to lose a little bit of momentum heading into game number 2 here, as Blake. But even then, we still have timeouts available for both these players. Molly get the reset on 1, can't get it past 2. Phoebes can't find the shot. It's gonna go off the post. Jerry looks to try and control it here. Now Santo wins the 50. Molly can't find it, and now heads over to Phoebes. Phoebes, a lot of time to work with, and the players just keep on coming. They keep on going here. Now over to Molly. Looks to try and just consistently win time and time again. Over and over again. Phoebes. Over and over. But Spate Esports here looking to non-stop have relentless pressure. Just control the ball. Phoebes gets the reset on 1. 50s out to another Molly. A little bit of an unfortunate touch. And it goes over to Jerry, who can safely clear it away back into the side of New Horizons. Now, New Horizons looks to try and deal one player, but Jerry is defeated. Dishes it past one player, breaks another player's ankles, and is going to be able to find a 4th goal for Spade.
I said it last night, I'll say it again. I hope he's got health insurance because both his ankles are broken.
And yeah, you definitely are right. It's been an incredible game too, and it looks like New Horizons has broken down in game number 2 here. They had a good game number 1, and now here comes another shot off Jerry over to Molly, goes off the crossbar again. I guess Spade Esports is like shooting at the crossbar, because right now it's been their favorite thing to do rather than keeping up putting that pressure on.
Here comes back the other way. Spade Esports. Arrow tries to get it clear, and he does, but Sanzo isn't there because he got demoed Gerberry. Right? Did I say that? Or did I say that right this time? Gerberry. I got it right that time. All right. But they're coming now. Spade's coming back the other way. Molly gets it over 1, looking for a double. Teammates up, goes down. Snizzy makes the save. Arrow's gonna bang it off the side wall. Sanzo's gonna touch it up. Nobody home for Spade Esports, and that's 1. But is it too little, too late? We have a minute 44 or a minute 55 rather to figure out.
I mean, like at this point, when Spade Esports is up 4-0 with so much pressure, I'm like, they have 12 shots to 3 again, just like last game. You know, it really has shown Spate Esports has been that better team. They've been that team. You know, they were the undisputed #1 for so long. So it almost makes sense that they, you know, they'd find themselves in a potential top 4. But upsets do happen, like in the major last time, the spring major for Spate. You know, they did lose to Lag Gaming in 5, who managed to go on to get top 4 in that tournament. They did have a good tournament, but now it's all up to Spate here and now to see if they can make another run, to see if they can make another grand final, or will they be stopped tomorrow, or maybe even tonight by New Horizons. You know, New Horizons is 2-0 down. That doesn't mean they're out yet. I mean, look what happened last series. A team went down 3-0, and they managed to come back with a reverse sweep.
Now, New Horizons is having the same problem tonight that they had last night during their matches. One player is doing all of the work. You look at Snizzy. Snizzy has 7 saves right now. And on the other hand, Spate has 14 shots on goal. That is not a position you want to find yourself in. Now, early on, it's not as detrimental as if it were a Game 5 or a Game 6. But still, it's not the kind of momentum you want to be giving them early on in a series. You want to be at least trading blows, keeping the games kind of close. Horizons needs to figure something out with either spacing or the rotation timing, just to keep things even, get players more involved. Because when you got players like Snizzy who are doing the majority of the work, it's not gonna lead to wins for sure.
And I mean, like, you know, you talk about one player doing it all. Look at Snizzy himself, 7.
He absolutely came in clutch there. Look at that read, already there, already up. You could tell that that was communicated effectively there from the last 2 people up there on the line. Although I'm not a big fan of having all 3 offensive players within 3 feet of the backboard. But I guess it is what it is. It works out. It's a goal. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Putting one wide on the post. Sanzo's coming back. Now Horizons has put me in a real awkward spot because they're got 12 seconds left and they're now within 1.
I thought it was potentially over. Arrow looked to try and bump out Phoebes to try and clear the way. Was not needed. Sando shot that perfectly in, and now we're back to a 1-goal game. We're back to the same spot we were in game #1 here. It is 3-4. Arrow gets a good kickoff. Has a full tank of boost to work with. Can put it around one. Doesn't have options for the double. Can't find it. Snizzy almost finds the double. Gets a double off the sidewall. Goes over to Sanzo. Now, full tank of boost to work with for Sanzo. Gets a fake on one. It's going to drop down, and Spade Esports are going to survive. Almost a heartbreak.
That is very, very, very rough to say the least. For Spate or for New Horizons, they were so close. Now that momentum there at the end, they came back to within 1. That is still, pardon my yawn. That is still very, very, very good. That is the kind of momentum that you need to see. That is the kind of momentum that you need to have in a series. But that is, wait a minute. Akuma, can you fill me in on why everybody left? Oh, they're back? Everybody back? Are we all here still? Okay. I thought we were doing a lobby reset or something. So, Akuma's deafened. I am by myself. So, as I was saying before, to keep the train rolling, I guess, New Horizons, you got momentum there at the end. You got everything working. You got those pushes back. You proved to yourself that you can do it. Now, go into game 3 and keep it going. You have to go into this next game and actually start out playing the way you finished game 2.
And I was having some technical issues, but I am successfully back here. And you know, we are here in game #3. New Horizons is down by 2 here, maybe going down by 3. But so far, they look to try and turn this thing around by starting off here with some early pressure.
Alright, Phoebes knocks it down the field to himself. Here comes down the wall. Phoebes decided to make a car change. Sanzo gets beat up to the wall. Phoebes trying to put something out in front. Arrow made a car change as well. You see everybody switching to the Octane now. Because I know last night as well, Arrow started in the Dob and it just doesn't work for him. He's been missing touches, he's been struggling. And an awkward ball back as Spate is going to try and control this in their own corner. But Arrow's already there, cutting way up on the wall, trying to get it down mid, but nobody's home. Snizzy and Sanzo last to defend, get a 50 in the mid. Molly trying to get control of it. Sanzo puts it up. Snizzy jumps for it, but to no avail. Arrow chasing it back now, trying to keep it away from his net, although he puts it over to Sanzo in the opposite corner. Phoebes coming back. Sanzo looking to clear, doesn't get a touch on it. He's falling and he's awkward. Arrow doesn't get a super solid touch on it, to which Molly just takes possession. Can't get it over the last defender, though, and now Spate is rushing back on defense, trying to catch that last ball. Up 90! Corner shot by Snizzy puts New Horizons up 1.
This shot from Snithy is perfectly placed, beats out all 3 players on the side of Spade, and he once again is doing it all himself.
Snizzy has really put this team on his shoulders and decided to carry them through this series. I mean, he's always top bragging it, and I know points don't mean all that much, but always being at the top of the leaderboard, having statistically the most touches and the most contributing factors is nothing to be ashamed of. But it's also something that, oh, get bodied, hit the gym, and get more mass. Molly puts that one in right past the New Horizons' last defender. Snizzy once again getting absolutely bodied off of that.
That's an incredible 50 from Molly. You know, it really matters most, and at this point, it's just been incredible. It's been time and time again when players have honestly just done everything they can. Molly looks to try and get something set up. And so does Jerry. And Jerry puts one away. This might be a GG's in the chat, I think. I don't know if Phoebes is there, Jerry's there, and just both these teams keep on going.
You see the triple commit from the New Horizons defense means they're not talking. They're not going to where they need to go. They're not talking about what they need to do. They're not communicating. You don't want to have 3 defenders going on one singular shot, because the follow-up shot will be the death of you. And at this level of play, you can't afford to let them do what they want. Going for the musty flick is Phoebes. Doesn't get anything on it. Arrow gets it 50'd out to the mid, but Molly's there to take control of it. Phoebes back into the corner. Sanzo unable to get it clear. Arrow does, though. Knocks it all the way down to the other end. For Jabari takes it into the corner. Here come New Horizons trying to get something going. Not quite able to. Snizzy's going to try and read it off the backboard and get it down in front of net. But Spate's having none of it as they force it out no matter what New Horizons does to put the ball in any kind of spot.
I completely agree with you here, but now Spate is on the attack again. Molly beats out 2 players. Jerry can't reach it. Now goes over to Phoebes, who does win the challenge. Once again, both these teams, both iterations of these teams playing so consistent. As over to Molly once again. Looks for a double. Can't find it. Almost gets a reset off the double as well. Now, over to Arrow, who can't find it. Over to Spate, though. Excuse me, go over to Phoebes. The flavor Spate. And Molly looks to try and beat out 1 player. And New Horizons honestly just being really awkward here. Arrow almost gets bullied by Molly out on the touch. And Jerry can find a great save by Snizzy. And once again, Spate Esports, the pressure just keeps on continuing from them.
Snizzy gets an awkward touch out. Sanzo is trying desperately to stay in front of it, but no shot ever came. Jabari looking for a redirect off the wall. Gets it over the defender. Sanzo was there, though. A beautiful read on his part to play patient. Snizzy puts one on net. Phoebes makes a save. Arrow's now in charge of that play. Brings it back. Loses it to Molly. Spate's coming back the other way. Snizzy can't get a touch, and that is going to be a nail in the coffin for New Horizons. If you are last man, you cannot miss that.
I completely agree with you here. New Horizons hasn't been able to play up the speed like games 1 and 2. They are down 3-1 here, and they have to just keep on trying. On New Horizons, honestly, just have to, I don't think they have to really change anything. Maybe change the way they've been playing, maybe a little bit aggressive, but Spate Esports just seem to be that much better. Jerry puts the 4th one away, and just like that, we are back as we were in the same situation last game where Spade was up 4-1.
60 seconds left. New Horizons is scrambling. They're they look like their mental side is defeated, and it looks like they have come and like, wow, this is difficult. That dread of the end of the series is starting to settle in on them, it looks like. Snizzy puts it up. Jabari knocks it to the corner. Snizzy trying to get it mid, tries to get a pinch off the ceiling, doesn't get it as Phoebes knocks it out. Snizzy coming back the other way. Arrow going for an air dribble, can't get it over Jabari, who knocks it all the way down. Going for the double touch, doesn't get it, fakes the hit. Molly wins the 50 to the own corner. Thebes back up on it again, gets it down out in front. Jabari unable to get a shot on net. Spate still trying to hold on to possession, but Arrow managed to get a touch on it. He's looking for Sanzo, and he got it. Now, Horizons is within 2, but they've only got 30 seconds left to make something happen.
I completely agree with you. You know, it's like the same spot from last time. And it's almost like it's a repeat from last game, you know. New Horizons just had that pressure. Snizzy looks to go the whole way himself. Beebs almost prevents the same situation from happening. Final 15 seconds though, does not look to be going the way of New Horizons here. They might be going down 0-3 at this point. And Nigeri clears one away, goes over to Molly though, who does win the challenge. That's a demo on one. That looks to be New Horizons' final offensive attack. Thebes wins the challenge. It's gonna put one away. One player gets demoed. Snizzy is able to clear it away. The ball is gonna hit the floor most likely within the next few seconds.
Arrow puts it off the backboard. That's going to be game 3 win for Spate Esports as they put that down at the top of the box. If you are the New Horizons team right now, you have to focus on the positives right now. You have to focus on what you're doing right. You've got solid defense for the most part in the saves department. You're saving most of the shots that come onto the net. Although Spate over here with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shots on goal, it started to slow him down a little bit. But again, Snizzy coming in massive. Arrow, if you could stop leaving the match so I could read your stats, that'd be great. Arrow coming in at only, you see Snizzy there at 488 and Arrow and Sanzo at 293 and 268 respectively. It makes you wonder, what is keeping the rest of them from getting more involved? Is Snizzy calling them off of things? Is he just playing faster just so you have a little bit better game sense around this team? We're not entirely sure. But Horizons has the ability to beat this Spate team, but they're just not putting the pieces together. They have all the individual pieces, but they ain't in a fully formed puzzle yet.
I completely agree with you. It's almost as if New Horizons just... I don't think they're taking the time out here. It's almost as if New Horizons just has to do everything. They have to throw everything at the kitchen sink. They're on match point, Maybe they have to calm down. Maybe they have to just do something to try and turn the series around. But Spate Esports does not look like they're going to show any signs of stopping anytime soon.
All I have to say is if we get roped into another reverse sweep, I'm calling the HR department.
For real.
I didn't sign up for that, but I did. But you know what I mean. It's too... after last night was so intense between Cap and New Horizons and the other teams that I've already forgotten who played. But those teams there just absolutely made me almost lose my voice. We were having such a great time there.
I completely agree with you. I know there was a clip that I saw yesterday posted in the cast in general where someone, even on Twitter, it was just incredible. There was a ceiling shot pass that came down in game number 5 yesterday, and it was honestly incredible. But here we are, game number 4. This could be New Horizons' final chance. Final shot. You lose this, your season's over. You lose this, you're finished. You don't get your chance at the legacy of the top 4 for tomorrow. And honestly, speaking of legacies, we're gonna get to see him play next up.
Yes, we are. Arrow here puts one on net. Phoebes makes a save. Snizzy is chasing it again. Arrow has maybe changed his decal, it looks like. I know that's a big thing that players like to do, although I never really understood it. Arrow puts it out to the midfield. Phoebes reads him like a book, puts it right back out to the center. Jabari coming up, trying to get it to his teammate. Phoebes takes a 50 down, but it's in front of the net. Snizzy can't get it down. He goes for the double, and he can't get it down below the post. A double demo there. Jabari taking out Arrow and Snizzy taking out Molly. Puts us in a temporary 2v2. And 3:25 left on the clock. We're still scoreless, which I believe this is the longest we've gone in any game without scoring yet. Spate definitely trying to keep it out of the net as New Horizons is trying to figure something out. Now also, this is a best of 7 series. It makes you wonder, why didn't Horizons call their timeout? Oh, an almost near save there. Goodness, that was close.
Really, what a save that was from I don't know. I think that was Sanders who said that, but yeah, we've gone quite some time without scoring here. New Horizons have not called a timeout. You know, this is the best of 7, but I'm not ready for another reverse sweep. Not yet. Not after what I just casted. Not after the 7-game thriller we just had.
On a near double commit there from Arrow and Sanzo might result in a goal. Molly puts it in near post and puts Spate up once again. The first to score. We got 1 goal halfway through game 4.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is the first time we've gone the longest without scoring, nearly 2.5 minutes there off the clock. But, you know, New Horizons is still in this. They have more aggressive pressure. They have more shots coming out on offense. Snizzy looks to go the whole way himself, trying to beat out one player. Thieves does manage to win it. Now, heads over to Santo, wins the 50. And at this point in time, this could be it for New Horizons. This could be it for New Horizons' final chance here in game number 4. Could be sweep. Jerry gets it past 1. Snizzy is able to pick it up, and it's almost time. New Horizons have to answer back with something sooner. They will not be able to close this out. Might not be able to start a reverse sweep.
Here comes Arrow back the other way. He's got boost in space. He gets it over Phoebes. He's going down on post. Oh, and Molly makes the save. Out in front for Sanzo. But not enough beans behind that one as Jabari knocks it away. Phoebes taking it slow, no boost for a play, so he elects to take the 50. Sanzo and Molly going at it next. Molly gets it down in front, but Sizzy demoed Phoebes, and there's nobody home. One of the defenders for New Horizons is out now. Sanzo makes the save electively. Phoebes gets it off the backboard. Snizzy trying to take a 50, wins that one, tries to get it past the defender, but nope, Jabari read him like a book, and he's already back in the other end. New Horizons struggling now to get out of the defensive end and generate some offensive pressure. They need to play a little more creatively if they want to beat this Spate defense, but electively just taking regular shots is not going to work. They look to be a little bit behind in the mechanics department. Oh, Molly accidentally saving that one. They're going to joke about that later in the Discord chat, I'm sure. Snizzy back the other way, puts another one on net, and a pinch down the field returns us to the New Horizons defensive end.
Yeah, but, you know, time is running out. Less than 1 minute left. Jerry gets the read on 1. New Horizons, they have to have one final chance here at Space Net. And it's not working out. You know, they've had a lot of good offensive chances, but then again, they've also had a lot of good defensive chances here. It's running out of time for New Horizons. The final 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Molly gets a touch on 1, looks for a double, can't find it. Over to Santo. Santo also can't find it. Now it goes in for Jerry. Snizzy does demo him. Santo is running low on boost, so 0 boost to work with. Molly gets the beat on 1. Now over to Jerry. Final 10 seconds. Has to win this challenge. Santo just managed to block it out. Looks to try and clear it away in the midfield. Molly, final 0-second goal. Snizzy keeps it alive. He might see an overtime here or not. Jerry clears it long wide. Molly looks to try and drop it away, and Santo's gonna drop it.
And that is a clean sweep for Spate Esports. That is the end of that one. Over and done. 4 games and out. New Horizons unable to take a single match and only a handful of goals against this Spate team. Now, granted, if they had more time given, they probably could have came away with the game. You see, they slowly lessened that deficit down to just 1 goal scored in the entire game. But it was too little too late for this New Horizons team. They had to come up with something sooner than later. And unfortunately, it was a little too late. And they just couldn't pull it off in the end.
And it looks like we might be getting an interview coming in from Spate here.
Are we? Oh, here they come.
It looks like Phoebes is...
Phoebes, the one-man army out there on the offensive end. Can you here with us right now?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So that was a quick 4-0 and out. Making quick work of the New Horizons team. What was your mindset going into this series? Was there anything in particular you guys were focusing on that you knew about this team ahead of time?
Yeah, we just honestly we thought we had their full team there, but there were like 2 subs there, so we didn't know that. But I mean, we took it seriously and we were just trying to focus on trying to get a good warm up for tomorrow, pretty much.
Yeah, I can imagine using this as a warm up is quite quite the choice of words there, saying that they have 2 subs. Oh, this is a warm up. The confidence level is there, which is what you like to see in players at this level. It's something that you like to see more commonly among teams. So you guys obviously running your full main lineup, I assume. Just so in that case, what was your guys' mindset when you scored? I think it was game 1 where you scored the first goal. They came back, scored 3 goals, and then you came back and scored 3 goals and 1. Now, what was going through your guys' comms and your team at that point?
Well, starting game 1, we were kind of just like working on some stuff, so we kind of expected a little bit of a slow start. But I mean, we came back, we were just kind of discussing stuff with our coach and like trying to just rebuild our structure real quick. It worked out, so.
And I noticed that a lot with New Horizons defense too, especially is they said you play so much faster and respond so much quicker to touches that their defense literally couldn't compute fast enough to rotate into position in time, and it was almost always the follow-up shot that was their undoing.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Akuma, did you have questions for this young gentleman here?
No, not really, Phoebes. Just congrats on top 4 for tomorrow, and hoping to see you potentially in the grand finals against Lotus.
Yep, hoping that too.
I think we're all hoping to see that.
Good luck tomorrow against whoever wins, IFU or Lotus. Who would you like to play for tomorrow?
I think I'd like to play IFU. I think we could have a good rematch against them this time.
You guys don't want to play Lag? You want your revenge against Lag tomorrow?
Either way, honestly, I think we can beat both of them. So, either way.
The confidence is there, ladies and gentlemen. We will be sending Phoebes off, but once again, congrats to you and your team on top 4, and we will have more Rocket League right after the break.
Sometimes a disaster, sometimes we get free. Oh, you take the long way to stay close to me. I don't want another, I just wanna breathe. You take me higher, you stay close to me. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't cloud my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't cloud my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't cloud my eyes. Yeah, feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Sometimes a disaster, sometimes we get free. Oh, you take the long way to stay close to me. I don't want another, I just wanna breathe. You take me higher, you stay close to me. I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't cloud my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't cloud my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't cloud my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. I double feel it 'cause I love tonight. It's electric.
cruise running around. Break down, chase the light. We're rolling but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. Head high, we're alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines and we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running wild, I'm running for my artificial love. We just make it up 'cause we were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust when we aimed to fly higher. We got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Well, welcome back to another episode or installment or whatever you want to call it. Another stream, another series, more Rocket League from Spate Sports coming at you. I'm your host, Fresh, joined by my co-host here, the one, the only, Scully. Scully, we've got two fire teams tonight pushing for one more spot in the Final Four. What's your take on this one?
IFU versus Lag Gaming. And look, we've seen a lot of competition throughout this event, a lot of competitive games. Almost every single game we've watched from the group stage all the way to now has really just gone the distance. And now that we're finally in the playoff stages, you can see the big dogs starting to pull forward and pull ahead. But I don't see any big dogs in this one. I see a bunch of people trying to fight for the top spots and compete for the next level. And they're going to put it all on the field to show that they deserve to get farther up in this upper bracket. Let's see who can make it happen as we're getting underway in game one.
World starting us off early with a big shot on target. Jobu putting it up there, or Jabu, however you want to pronounce that. Puts it up to Legacy, gets demoed by Oshuda. Legacy down, out in front. Jabu trying to get it under control. Good grind Legacy, tries to get a touch on it, can't get it under control. Jabu once again off the backboard, getting a lot of touches early. Tries to put it to his teammate, but his teammate's got no boost, so he plays for the 50. Rad gets it up to OG Shuda. Tries to get anything on it, but here come Lag Gaming trying to keep it away from their own net. And already it's back and forth. The team's starting off playing really fast, but trying to get that early goal is key. Momentum is everything at players at this level.
Time of possession is what you're going to want to be looking for. It's a stat that I, as a coach, was keeping active tracking of during Spate's game in the last series we just watched. Was keeping track of that time of possession, making sure that we had the dominant presence every single game on the field. And if it ever started slacking, if it ever went below that 52%, I was like, guys, we need to bring this up. And that's the same thing that you want to see here. And right now, time of possession is going by way of IFU, but a quick pinch across field almost changes that scenario.
Rad moves, comes down off the backboard looking for the double. Oh, one of them missed it entirely and the other one hit the crossbar. Oh, but OG Shooter, the third time's a charm. He puts that one in to give IFU an early lead.
Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. Like I said, when you get this time of possession, when you get that much presence and pressure onto the field, you can't help but eventually give up the goal. IFU doing a great job of solidifying their offense, and Lag just struggling to solidify their defense, struggling to get everybody in the right positions. A lot of people turned around, and look, I always say headlights block more balls than taillights, and right there you see another situation where taillights was faced towards the play and nothing went their way.
You cannot be putting yourself in that position. Backs just a little early on it. Right idea, wrong execution, but nobody else home for IFU. We're now at a tie game. 3:04 left on the clock. World takes kickoff. Rad wins it. OG Shuda grabbing the mid, looking to challenge, but he's going to take it back to his own side instead. Lag Gaming here, trying to get it under control. Good grind Legacy, trying to get it down into the corner. Can't quite get a whole lot of it, though. Let's just take the corner boost and leave it for his teammate. Pops it out mid for Jabu, who can't get a solid hit on it. OG Shuda pops it up. Jabu jumps for that. Lag Gaming is just furiously faster than IFU at this point. Just beating them to nearly everything in the air. Puts another one off post. Oh, you hate to see it.
Very much you hate to see it. I'm glad that they were eventually able to solidify that and bring that back down, because look at this, Rad moves and backs almost acting as the same exact car for the longest amount of time. They crossed the front post together. They turned around to the back post together. The open net where one of them should have turned early, should have broke off the cacophony of mangled car that they had, but just didn't do it soon enough, and they do get punished for not being able to spread out the defensive zones.
Good save by Rad there. Bax tries to get it. Oh, and he missed it again. Bax, you got to get it together. That's going to be the death of you. That's the second ball that he's just barely missed with that. Good grind Legacy getting a really nice touch off the crossbar for that, putting Lag Gaming up by 2 now. We've got a little less than half of the game left yet, though.
And Fresh, you're absolutely right. You just cannot be the one that's consistently missing. A miss here and there is fine. Spread out in between a bunch of successes, that restores your teammates' faith in you. But a couple key misses right there in front of the net on very savable balls, it starts to sow those seeds of doubt. Maybe not even in your team, right? The team might have the respect for you, but it starts to sow those seeds of doubt in yourself, where you lose the respect for you. And whenever you lose respect for your own ability to play, so when that mental really starts going down. And if it continues this way, we're going to start seeing a very noticeable difference in how he plays.
The other thing that I've noticed a lot with IFU is look at their touches. they're getting beat, cut off, or intercepted at every turn by Lag Gaming. And I don't know if it's a boost control thing or if Lag is just not getting solid touches on the ball, but they are not connecting passes to each other. They're not playing together. They're kind of doing the dump and chase kind of method, where Bax, yet again, missing another ball there, puts it out in front. World capitalizes on that. Oh, that's 3 for Bax that have really cost IFU a lot of possession.
And then you got Shuda right behind him, who couldn't handle the confusing situation that was to follow. And you're exactly right. A lot of this dump and leave, where the passes and the touches aren't really thought out, aren't really controlled and strategized very well. Instead, they're just going for whatever they can. And the positioning battle is really being dominated on the side of Lag Gaming. As you can see, they have the players where they need to be every single time. Look, they're already there. Already there is Good Grind Legacy. He is where he needed to be at the time he needed to be there. And look, you show up the right place, right time, right uniform, and that's just a recipe for success.
Yeah, but only 5 shots on the offensive end compared to the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 now from Lag Gaming. I lost count. I had to do the math real quick. 13 shots, 8 saves. That's not a position you want to put yourself in. You can't be giving up that many opportunities, because eventually one of them is bound to go in.
Exactly, right? No matter how small the mallet, you hit a brick wall enough times and it will fall.
Here comes Jabu back on the backboard, making the touch on the backboard, leaving it for Good Grind Legacy. Lag Gaming has already taken this one. They're kind of just playing with their food right now, looking for a road goal at that point. But so Lag Gaming takes game 1. So as a coach, if you are this IFU team, looking at the scoreboard, looking at how the players are, what are the changes that you would advise them to make?
Look, the positioning battle comes first. You rush to take possession of the position, and the position will take possession of the ball, right? The ball is secondary, and that's what a lot of people just don't get. You need the position on the field first, right? Think back to the fastest plays you've ever seen in Rocket League, right? It's because your camera moved fast. It's not the other team that moves fast. It was your camera. It went to already there dude number 1, to already there dude number 2, to already there dude number 3 into your net. You need more people who are already there, and they just simply don't have that. Lag is beating them so badly on the already there positioning battle.
I mean, unironically, you think Lag Gaming would be a team that'd be slower by the name, but they've definitely living up to the opposite in game 1 here. On to game 2 now, with Lag up a game. Good Grind Legacy elects to go for a reset, doesn't get the reset off the touch, but he gets demoed by OG Shuda. Bax is going to put this on target, and Jabu's not going to knock it away. Bax looking for that bump on the goal line. I see them starting to play a little more aggressive. The physical play might be something that the IFU wants to look into. Bax finally connects on a touch and makes the save. Brad chasing it back around the post. Oh, and he missed his wave dash. Couldn't get back in time, and World capitalizes on that one. And Lag, once again, has a very early lead.
And here we're going to be talking about positioning yet again, looking for that back post. Who's supposed to be there? I'm not sure, but they weren't there. It was absent. The presence was gone. We had a front post challenger. They baited out the pass. That's their job. They forced the first move. The second move was easy to read, easy to react to if you're in the right spot.
World is coming back. Good Grind Legacy is right under his teammate, looking to get some possession going out here. IFU has a little bit of a touch. Rad is up, knocks it off the backboard. They're rotating in now, looking a little bit more solid on defense this time around, but there's only time to tell. Jabu knocks it away. Rad moves, takes a shot, and goes just wide. World and Good Grind Legacy trading places there in the midfield. Waits for a shot from IFU Gaming that didn't really have a whole lot on it. Bax, I'm not quite sure what you were going for there, but he ended up giving possession away. Good Grind Legacy putting another one on target there. And OG Shuda knocking it away. And Lag, just every time they get possession of the ball, they relentlessly batter that net 3 or 4 times before IFU can get away from it.
Oh, that was just an unfortunate situation. Bax takes a beautiful touch in the midfield to bring that to the backboard. Opts not to go for the double tap, and all of his team is just so close to the play that they cannot support him. That's one of the biggest things, right? When you can see a teammate in front of you, you need to think, how can I help this guy that I can see that is the same color as me in front of me? How can I help him succeed? What can I do that will make him succeed? And that is just something that is not happening on the blue team. But on the orange team, however, look at this as they support each other, back each other up. Jebu was right there to wait for Legacy's next touch to see if he was going to go or not. He ended up going and taking it himself, but his team was there, ready, waiting, willing to take that shot should the need arise.
OG Shooter leaving it for Rad. Gonna bang it out to Bax, who banks it up to OG Shooter, who can't connect on it, and an opportunity wasted there for IFU, but they've still got possession. Manages to get a touch off the backboard. Nobody's home. Oh, and Rad just unfortunately unable to put it between the posts, but it's okay because Bax can, and he shortens that deficit to 1.
It feels like it's just almost about time, right? You got a little bit of complacency coming in on the way of Lag Gaming's defense. Just couldn't get back, wouldn't get back, was caught upfield and in weird positions. Look, if you can't take advantage of the dessert cake that was laid on your platter right there, what can you take advantage of?
Jebu putting a real big fight, giving IFU a very hard time on that goal line. Jebu looking to be one of the most aggressive players that I've seen the past couple of nights. Just following the ball, staying with it, and even though he's got no boost or very little boost, he's still somehow managing to get aggressive touches on the ball and put some really threatening plays out there on his opponents. And right now, that is IFU.
But he has to be careful with that on the defensive side, Fresh, because he's gone twice. He's gone overly aggro positioning on the defensive end and given very big openings. That's how IFU was able to score that last one, and they almost got another opportunity on net. And just there, another one yet again coming from Jebu, being too forwardly positioned to react in time to the play. Luckily, he's able to make stuff happen and keep the ball away, and then his teammates come to support it. But it's starting to get dangerous if it keeps up.
Rad manages to get it to the middle, looking for something off the backboard. Bax is going to try and follow. He goes to the slow, slows down a little bit, hit the brakes. Absolutely brake checked the last defender. And he now has tied the game up for IFU. They are still in this fight, and it's early and on in the series where they're still in the tournament.
It is absolutely not said and done yet, right? The only thing that we came to a conclusive stance on is if things didn't change from IFU, that was it. That was the end of the story. All the games would continue as they were. But just like Spate, maybe they just needed that slow start. Maybe they needed to come back, regroup, and figure out how to play Rocket League again. Some teams need that. It's what these best of sevens are really good for. It's teams who forgot how to play the game, but my goodness, you could tell that Jebu has never forgotten, will never forget, and is making sure his opponents know that.
I mean, if I may be so bold, I want to talk about OG Shooter and that positioning there. And it felt like a very inopportune place to be, whether that's where his booth pathing landed him or that's where he rotated into. But having your taillights to the ball when Jebu's in the air getting ready to take a shot does not seem like the greatest place to be when you're trying to hold on to a tie game. Not really a lead, but...
Right, and that's exactly the thing, right? That much open space behind you, a player had to come across the entire field in a situation where you are already pretty far back. You need to be able to take the time and turn around onto that ball. You just have to. It makes things so much simpler. And right, simplicity is the name of the game. Just like right there. Bax just sitting there, driving slow, waiting in the right position, and then when the ball comes in front of him, he just shoots it straight on the target. Simplicity will win you far more games than the complex shadow defense mechanics and any other high mechanic play will. Those are great tools in the bag, but it is not how you play the game.
Right. A hammer can only fix so many problems unless you're from Kentucky, in which it can fix all of them. Here comes Good Grind Legacy back the other way. He's got boost and a reset, goes for the fake, doesn't get anything on it, but that's okay because his teammate's going to put it back on net and right back into the ground it goes. Bax unable to get anything really on it. Rad touches it, but he loses it in the corner. He's very awkward. Jebu gets there. OG Shooter demos third man on his way in. There's no shooter for Lag Gaming, but it is still a tie game. 4 seconds left on the clock. OG looking for something in the mid. Legacy's not there. Bax cannot get to it before it hits the ground. And we have overtime in game 2.
Overtime, and that might just be a kickoff goal, but no, it will be taken away, and there it is! Alright, back, that can still be counted as a kickoff goal as Bax is able to take a nice rotation around and take care of that play. Again, finally finding his footing, or his wheel grips, I should say, as he sits nice and solidly in a position and then springs to attack at the right moment. Twice in a row, he's shown us that he can do that on the offensive end. Now, can he fix the defensive errors and find his team back in this tournament in earnest? Right now we've just equalized, but I would love to see a full-on turnaround from IFU and really turn this into a competitive matchup.
Looking at the touches count, I do want to note Jabu with 45 ball touches compared to 30 and 38, just absolutely holding a majority of the possession for his team. And we talked about that, we touched on it earlier in the game about Jabu playing extremely aggressive. He is the mover for his team. He doesn't have the most saves. He doesn't have the most shots. He has the most assists. However, there were only 3 goals scored and one of them was unassisted. So he's the only one with assists. Now on the other side of the field too, that player is Rad. Rad has 4 assists on 4 goals. Bax mounting more shots than both of his teammates combined. You have to start isolating who the heavy hitters are and get ready to go for them.
Right. And the biggest people to go for aren't the touchers, right? The touch people are just the passers. All they do is facilitate. You want to take that person in the midfield who's ready to receive that pass. So in this, on IFU side, you want to take out Bax. On Lag Gaming side, you might want to take out Grind or World. The teammates that are receiving the opportunity, that are getting set up. Demo them, and you're going to kill the entire pressure.
Rad coming up here looking for a 50, wins it, but he hasn't got a whole lot to work with. He tries to get it out mid for OG Shuda, gets dunked by Good Grind Legacy. Bax an unfortunate 50 there, you hate to see it, but for the 3rd game in a row, Lag Gaming has an early lead.
And that's just a nice challenge right there by Jabu, going to just assault Bax up front. And right, you've got the shooter versus the mover, and the mover normally is going to have the better 50-50 experience.
Yeah, it's always going to be that way. Good Grind Legacy looking for something off the ceiling. Bax gets credited with a save. OG Shuda trying to get it over control. Loses that 50 there with World. World still in the play. Gets it up, but Rad moves, knocks it all the way back down to the other end. Jabu looking for a touch out in the mid. Good Grind Legacy knocks it up to World. World can't get it out mid. Oh, and he bumps the defender. No clear for them, giving his teammate that last second to get some more boost and get in position before the ball came flying at them.
That was a nice demo. Unfortunately, his team wasn't there to support that the way that you would wish that they were, but that definitely cleared some time for them to solidify their defense a little bit better, like you said. Jabu now pushing that over the side. Rad gonna bang it all the way down. Can Bax reach it in time? He almost does. Gets a ghost touch on that ball. You get the feeling that if that would have registered, it might have just been a goal.
That would have been a clip of the night for sure. He jumped for that yesterday. And all the demos coming out from IFU, this is absolutely the physical play that they like to do, and that is, they've been showing it for most of the night. And I mentioned earlier, that's probably going to be their strat for the night to beat this team. If you can't beat them mechanically, you can't beat them rotationally, just remove them from the field because there's nobody else to beat.
Right. Well, we've seen one team try that strat a little bit earlier, but the skill difference was just too big. New Horizons unable to take the demo strat home, but the skill gap in between these two teams are much more tight-knit, and the opportunity for this to work is a little bit higher, as you see a Good Grind Legacy trying to do the same thing with the demos and missing 3-4 in a row on the same person, kind of just showing that the demo strat definitely going to belong to IFU this game.
OG shootout in the mid, goes in the box, bottom right corner, ties up the game. IFU refuses to go quietly in the night, and a no-boost pass off the ceiling from Bax right down to OG Shuda secures that tie in the game there for IFU.
And this is perfect pass, right? You want to get those as horizontal as possible. You do not want them to move forward. If anything, you want those passes to go slightly backwards. Remove them from the opponent's bumpers, remove them from the orange side of the field, and send them to your teammate. Look at there, a nice little off-the-wall back pass from Rad, but unfortunately no teammate there to support it now. OG Shooter's going to take it off the wall, bringing it over to the side, going to try to get another touch forward. He does just that, but no teammate is there, and that is something that IFU has been struggling with all game. It's just support from the second and third teammates. You got first man gone doing all the work and nobody there to make sure that their legacy is secured.
I remember you mentioned a lot that there are no players supporting that play for IFU. When you rotate too early, or if you're forced to go all the way back for any amount of boost, you end up with this 1 and 2 and 2 and 1 kind of rotation where it's either one person versus 3 or 2 versus 3, and you're not really hitting the defense with your full weight and force that you can.
Yes.
And it absolutely squanders the ability to generate any real threatening offense.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful observation, right? And one thing to note is how you leave the net is normally how you'll return a net. So oftentimes when you see those type of things, you're going to notice that there was 2 players who left and followed each other at the same time. Luckily there, though, IFU do pull ahead with a nice push from Rad to OG, just playing the last person, an unfortunate 2v3 that J-Boo had to deal with solo in the net.
There's not a whole lot you can do in situations like that. You saw OG Shooter just kind of take that half-second turn away to the right to kind of stall for time, kind of bait J-Boo into going for it, which he went a little too early and it cost him that goal. But OG Shooter here, down in front, looking for his teammate. World knocks it away from J-Boo as they're quickly transitioning back all the way down to the other end. Backs, losing the 50 there. It's on the backboard. Rad moves, loses the touchdown to the corner, but there's a demo on the goal line. But unfortunately for Lag Gaming, nothing came of it.
Oh, a great pass right there from Backs to Shooter. You gotta love how that played out. Look at Shooter, recognize the position he needed to be in, gets there quickly. Look at that, take possession of the position, and the ball will follow. That's exactly what I was talking about, and he executed to near perfection on that play.
Go, Rad moves, wins it into the corner. J-Boo gets a little bit of a touch, but his teammate comes in and cleans that up for him. Although he lost control of it right in the midfield. He did get that bump on the last defender, though. And nobody's home for IFU yet except OG Shooter, who bangs it all the way down past World. Leaves it for his teammate. Coming in for that, trying to get it clear out, trying to get it back under possession. Manages to get a 50 on it, but he has no boost to do anything or to follow or support like you were saying. Rad gets a touch to the corner. Good Grind Legacy puts something on net, but it's a high floater, just quickly blocked by IFU. World.
And look at that. It's just a pop upfield and no follow-up from any player. He just wasted a touch, wasted a play. That's almost champion level advice right there, right? Don't send a ball to no man's land without a plan. And that's exactly what happened. But the seconds wind down. They're up by 3. That is not going to come back to bite them, as this Game 3 is solidified for IFU. 2-1 now, as IFU pulls ahead of what was originally a series deficit.
It was a series deficit, but they're now up 2 games. And let's look at, looking at the stats. The only person who really stands out to me here is Good Grind Legacy, right? Lowest touches of any player on the field, 1 assist and 3 shots to their name. But that low score count really kind of tells me that even though they had those, average amount of touches, they weren't really doing anything with a lot of them, right? They were probably 50s, they were probably challenges, etc. They weren't really generating any offense. And when you lean too heavily on J-Boo, or you lean too heavily on one player, when you're not cohesively working together and one player's not contributing as much to the touches or anything else, it kind of drags the rest of the team down, which might have contributed to this loss.
And a lot of times when you find these teams that are, or these players that are lessening their contribution, sometimes it's that player's fault, sure, but a lot of times it's because they're feeling uncomfortable in the situation. It's because the trained and practiced rotations are not appearing in the same way as they normally do. Maybe somebody's dipping in awkward situations and making them back off where they normally would push. Maybe their confidence is making them push for things that they normally wouldn't, and they're passing up the play. All these things could be happening, and it could be a team issue. Very well, if we see Jbu and World get back to a sense of normalcy, we could see Good Grind follow suit.
Here comes Bax, trying to get a touch on it off the backboard. OG Shooter comes in clutch with a big save there. He's got one to beat, but no boost to do it. It's off the backboard. World tried to get it up, but he gets bumped off by IFU's defender. Good Grind Legacy loses the touchdown to Bax, who touches it out to OG Shooter, who can't get it mid for his team. And again, nobody's there. Both Bax and his teammate Rad are just sitting in the back third, kind of waiting with their popcorn and beach chairs to figure out what's going to happen. Is he going to score? Is he going to get it off the goal line? We don't know, but we're going to sit back here and find out. And that's not the kind of play you need to have against this Lag Gaming team. You need to be aggressive and you need to be fast.
And you know what I call that? I call that golden eyes, because those people had eyes only for the boost as they were rotating back Julie instead of challenging that midfield. Look, a lot of people think that defense is played on your goal line. That is not true. Defense is played at that midfield, at that nice big concreted line in the middle of the field separating blue from orange. That is where your defense is. That is where the ball should not pass. If you have the ball on your color of the field, you're already losing Rocket League. There's no reason that the ball should be on that side of your field. There's no reason you should let it when the option exists for you to not. Time of possession is so key. Presence is so key. Pressure and aggressive ego challenging on the midfield is so key. People underestimate it, and when it's executed to perfection, teams show dramatic signs of improvement.
Ooh, and a big shot off the crossbar from Rad. OG Shooter goes for the double. What a save by World, but Bax cleans that one up with a broom and a dustpan. And for the first time in this entire series, IFU takes the lead right off the bat.
The confidence is starting to shift. You can feel it. You can feel the disjointed teamwork that is being shown on Lag that just wasn't there before. You can see the positioning not being solidified. And it's not that... It's not that IFU is doing something dramatically different as far as their teamwork and positioning goes, right? They just took away a lot of their individual mistakes. They removed a lot of the things that was making them fail before, but now it's a lot more evenly matched.
It feels definitely more evenly matched. Speaking of evenly matched, we're evenly scored. Good Grind Legacy manages to put a big heater in there right in the middle of the goal. OG Shooter unable to reach that, and Rad moves looking like he's a little worse for wear. Both teams have that one player that just isn't quite involved, or maybe is hesitating and not getting on it. Oh, when he gets it! Oh, when he misses the dunk! OG Shooter! Oh my god! I need therapy. That was so intense. IFU manages to finally sneak one away here. That almost so close from Rad. OG Shooter just barely getting it by Good Grind Legacy. Props to Legacy, though, for getting back to that after getting the dunk on that air dribble.
And look, you see a lot of times on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and everything like that. Somebody pulls up a clip of an air dribble. It's fairly basic, but they say that they're in SSL, and they're like, you're not in SSL. Champions would have jumped for that. No, they won't. That's the thing. No, they won't. When you've got 3 people on the field, 2 people in front of you that you trust, that you're thinking is going to jump before you, you're not going unless you feel the desperation. A shot coming in from World, nice on that 50-50. That's just, I love how even at this level, a good air dribble that is basic but controlled is still such a threatening and scary thing. You think back to Pigeon a few games ago, how he just dragged the ball across the field and the whole team sat on the ground, unable to capitalize on it, and goal after goal, a chance 50-50s.
That is just unfortunate right off the kickoff. Just Bax getting that 50 off the wall. Nobody back in net yet for Lag Gaming, which it happens. There's not a whole lot that you can do about that. There's going to be those goals that just the dice fall, and there's nothing you can do about it. Here comes Bax again, though, looking for a 90. Jbu's there to put it away. IFU unable to keep it out back in front in the corner. Rad takes a 50. Lag looking for a touch down to the wall. Good Grind Legacy puts another one wide and high off the backboard. And they're still trying to find an answer for that unlucky goal that they just had scored on them. Trying to get it out mid. Nobody home for Lag Gaming but J-Boo as he elects to stay on, stay up. Look how close they are in the corner to each other. One good 50 will put them out of commission, and it will just destroy their entire offense.
Right, exactly right. And there's a flow that's supposed to happen with transition, right? The first man has a job. First man back, he has a choice. Front post or ball, one or the other. Second man goes to the front post, third man goes to the back post. No matter what, that is the order of rotation. That's what you're supposed to do in every situation. And it is very, very rare that situational events happen where you change that, unless it's a second man cut in the midfield. Very, very seldomly, and yet you still consistently, all the way up into RLCS level, see a double rotation into your own corner. And it is the reason for double ball side into your own corner being so prevalent even at high levels is just complacency. Nothing else but complacency.
You know what they say, gold habits die hard. That's a pun. You're welcome to use that. It's not trademarked, although I probably should after that. J-Boo and World double committing on that. That's another thing you don't want to see that we've seen a lot of from Lag. Is just the poor communication on who's going for what. It doesn't matter who has that first touch, it's who has the better touch. He gets demoed, he gets one over. Rad manages to make a save to the corner. And Lag, again, knocking on that doorstep, trying to find that that equalizer goal. The big clear from Good Grind Legacy, both of them up, both of them miss. World got a little bit of boost to work with off the backboard, but both awkward. Good Grind Legacy puts one in, top shelf. It secures the tie game with 11 seconds left on the clock.
And this is something that a large failure is happening on the side of IFU on a consistent basis, is guarding that midfield, right? The front postman, you saw Shuda half flip out of that. Why would you, as front postman, your job is to guard that pass. Nobody else can do it. Nobody else can do it. Nobody else can stop that pass from happening. Nobody else can guard that midfield. That is your job as front post man. Don't half flip out of that. Jump. Take the chance. Make it slow. Make Legacy have to think about where he's going to place this ball, how fast he's going to get there, is he going to be able to get around you, and all these things to disrupt the play. Even if you don't think you can do it, you have to. You're front post man. That is your job.
Here comes Bax the other way, looking for another goal, and he's taken away by Good Grind Legacy. J-Boo knocks it down the field, taken away by OG Shuda. Takes it across to the opposite wall, where nobody is there to receive it once again. IFU is in shambles right now. We got one on the backboard. They're both in the near corner. J-Boo gets a touch out to the mid. This looks like this is going to be the death of them. It is. I called it because nobody was there to jump for the third shot. That is going to be the death of you. You cannot leave that undefended. That there is a line at that near post going into the corner. That dotted line, anything past that is what we want to call the no-no zone. Because quite frankly, if you are not on the ball and you are past that line, it is going to be extremely difficult for you to get a solid touch out of that corner.
And there's a rule of thumb that I use when coaching Spate, that you can ask them. There probably is nothing that triggers me more, right? I am very positive pedagogy, positive teaching philosophy. Everything's compliments. Everything is you're doing good on this and let's work on this, right? It is very seldomly that I have negative things to say, but things that turn me into redneck backwoods football coach is exactly that situation. If the ball bounces twice in open field without us getting there first, it is an absolute trigger to me. That is lack of teammate support. That is lack of thought process when you go for your play. That is everybody autoing back, autopiloting into an instinctual, dumb position. It is not okay. There's nothing okay with the ball bouncing twice in open field at an SSL level of play. That is one of the things that are completely unacceptable.
No, you have to be quick to the touches. You have to be quick to receive. You cannot let it lag behind and let the ball sit still for too long. Because I heard it too as soon as I said it. You cannot let it sit idly for too long. You have to be there to receive, because if the ball is just sitting, it's giving that enemy team time to think, time to plan, and even more dangerously, time to set up. Give any
Yes.
pro player time to set up what they want to do, because that's probably the most infuriating thing for high skill players. I want to go for this cool shot. I want to go do something creative. Getting to set it up and immediately getting challenged and not letting it happen. It's extremely frustrating. But you give them time in that midfield to set that up, or give them time in the air, they're going to beat you every single time because they have been waiting for that moment to use that flick.
Exactly, and that is extremely true. That's one of the reasons why simple things will often work, right? It's one thing, you know, like going back to the example of Pigeon, just because his aerial skills are so deadly above anybody else in the entire tournament when he's solo on the ball. Pulling those moves out of nowhere in random areas is frustrating enough and hard enough to deal with. But when you watch somebody with that skill level pause in open field before they take their first touch, you know it's time to cook. It's their time to cook, and you're not getting anywhere. And what a play right there from IFU. Talk about time to cook. Jebu missing that ball puts World in a world on his own as the rotations broke down, the whip comes through, and everything breaks down, including the car off the demo.
Yeah, I mean, that demo was really just salt in the wound at that point, because
It
even if he
was.
hadn't gotten demoed, there was no way that or whoever it was that got demoed, World or Grid Grind, was going to get back to that in time. They were too far away and not enough momentum. That was an ego jab at the very least. It's a get off my field. We're taking this series back from you now. Jebu takes a 50, bounces off the wall. Good Grind Legacy takes control of it in the air, looking for something on the ground. He gets a slow 50 up to the opposite wall, takes the corner. Jebu up again, challenging that. He's so quick to that. By the time the camera switches to him for the challenge that the person's getting ready to take, Jebu jumped for that yesterday. He's the fastest in the air that I think I've seen in the tournament so far. Ready to go. Oh, and unable to capitalize. They put that one on net. They didn't. The first one didn't come through, but the second one did. And that is going to be an equalizer for Lag Gaming.
And what did I say earlier about what speed is in Rocket League? It's not how fast you move your car. No, it is how much you are already there. And Jebu, just like you said, he was already up. He was just there already. Before the play was ready, before everything happened, he jumped yesterday. It's not that he jumps and then moves faster than you. It's that he jumped yesterday and therefore has time to beat you slowly.
And that is going back to the original point we talked about. You want to rank up, skip all the YouTube tutorials, put, you know, Alpha Kep away or whatever his name is. You just need to get to the ball first. Figure out how to consistently deal with it later, but you just need to be faster. Not so fast that you overshoot the ball, but fast enough where you don't give your opponent time to think about what they need to do.
Yeah, it really is. If you can get the mechanics to control the ball and read the ball, right? Readability and then control once you get there. And that really will get you most of the way there. If you can read the play first, you're going to score first. It's simple as that.
Well, pass to World gets 50'd off to the backboard. Oh, and Good Grind Legacy managed to keep it in.
Oh!
OG Shooter with the own goal. You hate to see it. That's painful. I saw what he wanted to go for. You saw what he wanted to do. OG Shooter get hit from behind by Jobu. Kind of pool shot into it, if you will. Unable to keep that out of the net. But even then, wasn't a very opportune touch to quite really take in the first place. It was going in whether he touched it or not.
Exactly. He had to do something, and the fact that he went for the touch regardless, it says something about it. Like he had the hustle, he had the right mindset. That was a tough position, and I don't see very many ways, if any at all, that he would have been able to finagle his way out of there. But an open backfield again. We're seeing a lot of 2 men up, 1 man back on the side of Lag Gaming, where we're just all by themselves. World all by himself in the backfield. Where's his teammate? Why are they so far up? I say it all the time. The best time to score on your opponents is when they think they're about to be on offense. Take it from them and put it in their net as soon as they think they're about to be on offense. So that was exactly what happened. Everybody pushed forward when they really didn't have offense.
Now, Good Grind Legacy is cherry picking this one. Manages to get it out in front. Bax knocks it away. Still tied at 2 here with 1:20 left. Good Grind Legacy looking for something to get it out of the middle. Bax knocks it away. Now Lag coming back the other way. Good Grind's looking for a bump, can't quite get on it. World taking it slow off the backboard, electing to use his pinch. Oh, and the team pinch play wasn't on target and a little bit too slow, but the thought was there, the effort was there. It means you know, if they're going for that kind of thing, you know Lag Gaming is comfortable right now. They are comfortable, calm, and collected. They are not fazed by this tie game at all. On the other hand, IFU is fighting for their lives.
Yeah, that's a very good observation right there. That you going for these team pinches, you have some level of comfort. That is absolutely true. But what I'd like to see is that comfort translate into some decent positioning from their third man. We've seen the third man pass up their position so many times on offense, on defense, in the midfield, where look J-Boo right here, just unable to put the brakes on, unable to pick a spot and pop a squat. He's just going full speed, and it's very hard for his teammates to work around. And that could be part of the reason that they're struggling right now, is just because they do not have a passive third man when it's time to have one.
That would be a lot of the reason. J-Boo's full on the gas right now. He's not top of the leaderboard, but he is full as far as speed of play and reaction time and challenges and whatnot. He is full throttle to the floor, and you know what? It's kind of burning his team out. They can't play as fast. There's, he's probably not overcommitting too much. He's probably taking a lot of boost to do the job, but here comes that simple air dribble from Bax. Shot on target. 23 seconds into overtime, IFU has it in the offensive end. Nobody's there to receive. Bax trying to get control of it. OG Shoota's going to have the first touch out of the defensive end here. Let's see what he does with it. OG Shoota gets it over one, gets it over two. Off the backboard, they're in an awkward spot. Bax, why did you turn away from the ball? There was nobody home, and they capitalized on it, and IFU takes game 4.
All 3 goals. All 3 goals came from nobody in the net. They're just rushing there. They just gotten there. The reason it looked like somebody was in the net on maybe the screenshot of it is because they just turned around in there. They were not solidified. They were not in the net, pointing their noses away, attacking the ball with force, angle, and security. No, they were barely power sliding into the play, and that is just not okay. You need to get there. And this is what I'm saying. This whole team is overextending on the side of Lag. They are pushing too far forward, too far out. And I'm going to go back to a previous game yet again. This time I'm going to reference Jerry Berry from Spate. On last game, you can notice he had a lot of that same tendencies as J-Boo, right? All gas, full speed ahead, very quick player. Just physically car speed was fast. Jumping up early was fast. But we had conversations through the scrims that we'd struggled with before this game, that if you can see both teammates on your screen, you are not part of this play. You are part of the supporting cast. You need to back off. And you saw it in the game. You can see some moments where he saw both players on the screen and he pumped brakes as third man. And I'm like, bro, you wanted to go for that, didn't you? He's like, I really did, but I saw them and I backed off. J-Boo needs that coaching lesson in his ear right now, and his team would follow suit, because right now his team is trying to keep up, and it's causing everybody to push past the play.
I would like to also comment on IFU. Between bad moves and Bax, they had 105 ball touches between the two of them. It's definitely above average, to say the least. They are working together, in OG Shoota kind of bringing up the rear here as that passive third, and that's why they're winning. That's why they're doing well, right? They've always got somebody back for the most part. And unfortunately, he's not able to keep that one out of the net, but back to the old ways, J-Boo putting away an early goal, and every time Lag scores this early in the game, it just gets closer and closer to kickoff.
It really does. And this is something that it's the big difference in between the two teams, right? Lag is working skillfully for every single goal that they accomplish. It is hard work. It is hard press. They are having to beat people, move past people, and 50-50 and work for every single inch that they gain. IFU, on the other hand, all they have to do is wait for the overcommit and then shoot at the open net.
There's a nice ball out by World. Bax is chasing down, trying to hold on to it.
World is going to give Bax a little bit of trouble. Jabu is going to dunk it off the top of his car. And that is going to give Lag Gaming a second goal here. It's in the first 60 seconds. Is would you hate to see it. Jabu with 226 points. OG Shuda with 3 ball touches.
I'm loving watching Jabu's aggression on the offensive side. When he's first or second man is when he is shining, and he is doing such a great job in those positions. So fast, so accurate, and so decisive on what he's going to do. He has a plan, he knows what he wants, and then he executes it to almost near perfection every single time.
OG Shooter loses the 50. Bax has to get something on it. Doesn't get a solid touch, though. But IFU manages to get it back to one of their own. He takes it to the wall. Gets demoed on the wall. World has it back in the mid. He's getting ready to beat him. Oh, and he did. Can Bad get back to that?
Oh.
No, he can't. Top shelf. That's 3 for Lag now, unanswered.
You can't have this Rad spawns at an inopportune moment and just tries to make something happen, tries to read Jabu's touch. Jabu wasn't going for a touch. He was going for the block. He was going for the dunk. Ended up nobody touched it and just bounced right it on in.
Here comes Bax off the kickoff. IFU loses it to their own corner. Rad gets a touch out, but he's going to lose it to Good Grinding Legacy. Bax misses the ball entirely. We had an issue with that early on in the series. It could be the unwinding of them and force a game 7. World in the corner. The Lag Gaming is just not quite sure what they're doing with that many players in the corner, but you also can't be missing stuff like that, J-Boo. Boost or no boost, you can't be throwing possession that easily as Bax is trying to clear. On the reset now, Bax is coming back mid. He's got no boost in the mid hadn't spawned yet, but he did manage to get something up to the mid. But Good Grind Legacy took that away from OG Shuda and put it back down the other way. We're just looking at a lot of back and forth right now. Lag has some pretty solid. Ooh, and a big demo play there. But that's going to cost him with all 3 up. OG Shooter can't get there. And you cannot have 3 players on the same side of the field. You went for the demo, which was great. But if you go for the demo, who's going to take the shot?
This is what I'm talking about. You need support. You need support. You just cannot go down the field without somebody getting your back. And this is exactly what just happened. He was first man. He made a beautiful play. If he had a close following second man, if he had a team that was there, ready, thinking, how can I help this man succeed? They would have been there to take that open net shot. Instead, it gets crossed all the way over to the other side of the field. And now it's a 5-0 lead for Lag as they're finding new rejuvenated energy on their aggression. They're like, you know what? We don't have to worry about an overcommitted defense if we're never on defense. And they are taking that and running.
That is absolutely true. And as we get ever closer to a game 7, we're just barely halfway through the game regulation so far. We've got 5 goals. There has been 1 shot from IFU on their side, and it was away from Bax, none other than him. 2 of the players have yet to cross 100 points in touches. They're just not really able to get to the ball or not making anything of it when they do get the touches. But like we talked earlier in the series, they're playing a lot of dump and chase. They're playing a lot of, put it in the other end without a plan, and they're not getting any offenses generated from it, which is just leading to giving Lag time to think every time. 6 goals now for Lag Gaming in Game 5.
And now the demos are starting to come out heavily. Lag game. It's not something that's part of their regular game plan, right? They tried to implement it earlier as a response to getting demoed a lot, and they failed at it. So, what does that tell me? Getting demoed is one of the a consistent amount, and losing boost management are 2 things that show that you are being outskilled and outplayed in a game, right? If you go play at a higher rank, those are the first things that are gonna start happening. It's not just the missed touches. You can make every one of your touches. You can even beat a few people, but lack of boost management and excessively getting demoed are signs that you're getting outskilled. They're on the same skill level, so maybe this could be a sign of mental just going down.
I would be in a real deep mental state here too. You're on match point. You had the chance to seal this away, knock Lag Gaming out, and go to the Final 4, and you somehow managed to concede 6 goals in 4 minutes. You're just you at this point, you need to be worrying about not how can you win this game, how can we get momentum back for the next game, because you're going into game 7.
You've only got one more chance to put this team away, and you absolutely cannot waste it. Bax, you can't be missing touches. Brad, you got to be more involved in the play. And OG Shudo, you got to be back on defense when your team needs you to be. Those are the things that are going to be there. Oh, looking for a little bit of a momentum there. Very close from IFU, but not sealing the deal on that one. They need momentum.
And this is the thing right there, right? Bax is, while Rad makes a beautiful cut at the midfield to keep offense going, Bax is going for the boost in the back and really just not eager to support the midfield. Right there, the same thing. Bax makes a nice play upfield, and this time Rad was going all the way for the boost backfield, not interested in supporting the play. You just can't have that going on. Right now, they might get lucky, but Jebu luckier with his spawn coming in time to take that away. It's 6-0 for lag right now, just off of the sheer non-pressure, non-presence of IFU.
I would be absolutely dumbfounded if IFU did not call a timeout right now. And they did. They did call a timeout. So we're going to give them a full 60 seconds in between games to actually get this going and talk about what on earth just happened. You're in the wheels in the cockpit of the cars in IFU. You're shell-shocked. You're hurt. You just conceded 6 goals on a game where you had the chance to put this team away and end the series. And, go take a shower, which maybe they don't, maybe they do. I don't know. They're supersonic legends. We're not going to talk about it. But you really dropped the ball on that. Again, no pun intended. You cannot let that slide. You had four shots on goal to the Lag Gaming 12. They had 3 times as many as you did, and you came away with no goals. You didn't even get close to the Brazil. You just didn't make anything of anything. You have to capitalize.
Yeah, and every single one of their goals were saved. They weren't even super challenging shots to deal with. And yeah, I've said almost everything there is to say about these guys whilst in game itself. And just the lack of presence, the lack of pressure, the lack of eagerness to support the teammates, the lack of eagerness to go for the ball. A football coach would call it hustle. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Don't walk anywhere. You're going to get water, jog. You're going to take a piss, jog. Every single place you go, you need hustle embedded into you. The ball has to be a priority. Position to support your teammate has to be a priority. If he drops this ball, if he 50s it, if he loses it, what's going to happen next? It needs to be me that gets it, not them. Not let's see what's going to happen. Let's get me a big golden boost and try to support it. No, get 20 to 30 boost and pads, turn around and support your teammate.
You don't need 100 boosts to make a save. You need at least 12 to hit the crossbar. And that's your one-off and go. That's your last-ditch effort. The bare minimum you need. Anything past 12 is a blessing. You count it. You have to do everything you can to stay in the play and stay relevant. Because if you just leave the play and leave your 2 teammates to battle the other 3, especially at levels like this, you are going to suffer. You are going to have a difficult time. You're going to have an extremely hard time generating creative and threatening offensive plays, and you're going to have an even harder time keeping the ball out of your net, as IFU clearly demonstrated.
Yeah, and you don't even need, you don't even have to worry about the 12 boost to make a save, old tale, right? Everybody knows about that. Everybody's heard, 12 boost to make a save. You don't even need to worry about that if you just grab 24 boost and then stop the ball at the midfield line. It will never get close enough to your net to have to worry about that desperation save. But if you go back and get 100, then you'll sit there with 80 boost and watch the ball go into your net.
There is absolutely no Rocket League player that can consistently hit an open net. We know that. We know this from experience. We all do it. There is nobody. There is something infinitely more threatening about not having a defender in the posts than there is having 3 of them there. The pressure always mounts, and it doesn't matter at what level that you play at, there's little cracks in the armor that really start to break things down, and you struggle. But we've got 5 on the clock, 6 on the field, and almost a goal on the board already as Jebu starting us off early. We are on Champions Field for Game 7. One team goes to the Final Four, and the other team goes home packing.
And even though this has gone all the way to a game 7, and I've mentioned the word competitiveness quite a few times, at no point in this series did I really find these two teams to be competitively playing against each other. It was either domination from one squad or domination from the other. And look at that, World and Legacy thinking that they're on offense when no, the net's in danger. Go to your net.
They are absolutely what we like to call ball needy. They want the ball so bad. Oh, and a big bump there. World comes in and is clutch. Manages to take it down the other end. He's only got 6 boosts. What's he got? A very low floater there off a flick. The demo, World on OG Shooter. Gaming trying to get it out front. Good grind Legacy gets a minute touch out in front. I'm stumbling over my words. It's so quick. OG Shooter can't keep it away from the net. Bad is facing the entirely wrong direction as J-Boo is trying to get it out in front of the net, and we have descended down to Plat 3 territory as players are struggling to get solid touches on the ball.
It happens. Look, there's no rank that's excluded from the Potato League, and that was a nice turnaround right there. This is where IFU shines. It's looking for each other on these cross fields. Look, Legacy's guarding the right, so we're going to send it to the left. And there it is. Or vice versa. Legacy was guarding the left, so we're going to send it to the right.
Well, Legacy World and J-Boo were all within about 30 feet of that corner boost pad.
Yep.
2 of them bumped each other, and 1 of them was no boost and rotated out. You hate to see it, but you got to communicate these things, and you can't let yourself get awkward. Beautiful touch there by Rad to keep that out of the net. But unfortunately, he can't get to the second one as J-Boo shortens the deficit to 1.
And look, this seems to be more of a game, less of a game between 2 teams and more of a game between 2 different sets of strengths and weaknesses, right? You've got IFU, who's really strong at spreading the ball out on offense and catching those nice angles and being opportunistic of mistakes. That's the offensive strength of IFU. The offensive strength of Lag is gonna be their ability to just put up an outrageous amount of pressure onto the offense until an opening comes in. The weaknesses, on the other hand, is on defense. Lag is gonna consistently leave without the ball. They're just gonna leave the net without the ball and get scored on. And the weakness of IFU is they're just gonna leave their teammate. And these are the strengths and weaknesses are what's really battling out against each other right now. Who can capitalize on them fastest and best? The team's individual skill is almost out of the question. This is a game of battle of strategies.
Bad Moves is already up, but this manages to get it down. J-Boo makes the save. Vax gets it out in front again. Both J-Boo and World going for that one. And then they both go for that ball too. And now they're all on one side of the field. And IFU elects to hit it to the opposite corner where OG Shuda struggles to get control of it. J-Boo knocks it across the backboard to OG Shuda in his own corner. Gets it up in the midfield looking for a touch. He doesn't look like he has a whole lot of boost to work with. Gets a little bit of a touch off the backboard, but a big clear from J-Boo. I'm just kind of in Flycam watching these rotations, and I'm seeing a lot of initially 2 players will go for the ball, and one of them will turn off. It means they're not communicating in time. They're not calling, I got it, before they both turn for it. Or better yet, they're not listening to each other. They have to literally call each other off of it. It means they're solely relying on comms to see who goes for the ball, when really you need to be relying on rotations and what the technically the right thing to do is.
And I love how you corrected yourself halfway through there as you realize that communication is not at fault. So many people want to look at a double commit and say comms. You're going to see coaches with dozens of hundreds of hours saying, see, look at a double commit and say this is because of comms. No, it is not because of comms. It's because they don't know how to play Rocket League. Comms is not going to fix anything. Like, the way I look at comms, right, it is the icing on a cake. If you don't have icing, you still have a good cake, but the icing makes it better. If you have an absolute slop fest of a cake, then it's just a Band-Aid. You just made a whole hot mess prettier using comms. Comms is not going to fix anything. It's just going to make good better. And that's what we need to make. That's what we need right now. We need good first, then we can make it better.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I love a good deconstructed death by chocolate. There's not really a whole lot that can beat that. The deconstructed cakes are great, because you know what? They're easy to eat, and you don't have to cut them, and they stay level on the plate. They're not all top heavy and stuff. Oh, and a wide shot there. Third goal for IFU, puts one in, gives them a 1-goal lead with less than 60 seconds left. This is now, Lag is now on the chopping block after starting off this series extremely strong.
And look, you said easy to eat, easier to beat.
That is true. I'll definitely give you that one there. Easy to eat, easy to beat. That defense for Lag Gaming right now is getting eaten. Jbu gets a touch off the backboard, try to pull it on. IFU defense is standing on top of each other. They're holding hands because they were scared, apparently. Here comes Bax the other way, puts it down in the corner. Good grind Legacy, looking to make a save here. He follows it into his opposite corner, trying to get it around Bax. Bax touches it there. OG Shuda fakes the defender, but he doesn't have an opportune touch there to get it back onto the offensive end. Lag looking for an equalizer here, puts it into the corner. World unable to get it really anything past rolling in front of net, but Bad Brews all the way down to the other end. And Good grind Legacy taking the challenge. Jbu is already up for this, puts it all the way down, and again, dumping it without a plan. There's nobody there. You're 60 seconds left. You have to take every second with care. You can't afford to concede another one, but you also can't afford to waste an offensive opportunity. Now you're on 0 seconds. If this touches, which it does, IFU takes game 7 and takes this. IFU moves on to the final 4. They started off very shortly there. A little shaky in the beginning, but they managed to pull it off in the end.
That really felt like it could have gone to either team. Like I said, that was more of a battle of mistakes and less of a battle of teams playing at the top of their ability. It's whose weakness was going to cause damage fastest. And when Lag Gaming was on it, oh my goodness, they were on it. They were aggressive. They were power hungry. They were attacking the ball. But IFU's mistakes was just lack of support. It's a lot more sustainable and it's a lot more situational, right? Sometimes you just can go with the random assertion and random attacks and still make it fresh. What you cannot do on a consistent basis is leave your net without the ball. And that is what consistently was happening on Lag Gaming, and that is shown here to be the greater mistake of the two.
It really did show up to be the greater mistake of the two, but definitely not to be counted out. We have the one, the only, the OG Shuda in the booth with us, coming here for a post-game interview. So first and foremost, we'll get things out of the way. Over the course of that series, there was a lot of back and forth. What was we know you took a timeout after game 6 because, you know, it all fell apart there in game 6 when you had the chance to put the series away. It didn't. What happened during that timeout that turned into game 7?
All right, so I needed that timeout, one, because I needed to walk away, because, you know, after you lose a 6-goal game, you know, you tilt, right? Like, that's just gonna happen. You're like, what the hell just happened? So yeah, we all just literally walked away, and we took the whole 60 seconds. We didn't say a word. We didn't say a word to each other. I went to the bathroom, took the best pee of my life, took all my anger out in that pee, and I came back. And, you know, I told the boys, I said, hey guys, here's what we need to do if we want to win this game. And we followed that to a T in that second game. We conceded 2 goals that were really just our mistakes. I don't think it was just mechanical mistakes at the end of the day. It really should have been a 3-0 game, in my opinion, but we still pulled it out at the end of the day. Confidence was high in going into game 7. And I think that timeout and that 1-minute pep talk we got with each other really helped us out at the end of the day.
That's so emotionally intelligent, just taking that second to walk around in the real world, out of the world of Rocket League for a second, come back in with a fresh set of eyes. What was said on that 1-minute pep talk? I really want to know. It's like you said we followed this to a T. What was that strategy?
I don't know if I should be putting this out there because, you know, we still have comments in the chat.
It's classified. It's behind a top secret security clearance. We'll let you have it. I agree.
But what I will say is I reminded the boys that, hey, we were overcommitting a lot as our second man, and you guys saw it, and that other team did it as well. It left our third mans in very poor positions. And I think that's where a majority of our mistakes came out. That's where a majority of our panic came at. And I told our guys, once we make smarter decisions as a second man and quit ego challenging them all the time and just let them clear it away, we gained control. We had better boost routes, and that overall allowed us to really control that final game, which I think we did really well at.
Very much did, and I like that answer, right? That's not the answer for every team, but with this team, they were doing a lot of dumpaways, and they were free. They were free, and that's a great observation.
Yeah, I played this team a few times, so they were trying to change it up a lot. Like, first game, they played very laid back. That's why we took the dub. We got relaxed. They came out swinging, and we lost. So it was just a lot of back and forth. It was like a seesaw, and we kind of just had to figure out our motion and their madness. It was every goal we scored, we're like, all right, we got to change up our rotations like this now because they're going to do this. So it was just a lot of learning that we had to do against that team that came out fighting, and overall it was a really good game. GG to them.
Great series for sure. Fresh, anymore?
And the humility and the sportsmanship to go with it is also something you love to see, because in times like these, it's few and far between. So we appreciate that. But if I am not mistaken, Scully, that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you, Shooter, for coming into the booth with us. Thank you all for joining us. Yep. Thank you very much for all that you guys do. Shout out to Little J in there, Little Joe, in the back, doing all the button works and the coding and whatnot to make this stream a reality. He's been working hard for the past few nights, and I'm sure he'll be working hard again tomorrow night. So stick around, or well, not stick around, but come back and see us next time for another installment of the Spate Championship Series.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down.